Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to We Reflect the Light newscast, where we keep the original nation informed by identifying current events and future news through an unsealed biblical perspective. I'm Nicolette Hodge, here with our group panel, and today we will be identifying the messenger of the covenant, our vision, and how this relates to the war in the Middle East. We will also identify how the outcome of the war in the Middle East will affect the original Black man and woman. All right, sisters and brothers. There are three people identified in the book of Malachi: the messenger of the covenant, and the robber of God. Brother Amir, who are the first two characters, the messenger and the messenger of the covenant?
Oh, yes, sister. So the messenger is the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and the messenger of the covenant is Master Suleiman, which is also Joshua, the Messiah. So now I'm going to get into Malachi chapter 3, verse 1, and we could take a look and see what it reveals with our own eyes, brothers and sisters. Verse 1, behold, I will send my messenger who will prepare the way before me. That's referring to you, original Black man and original Black woman. Then the Lord whom you seek will suddenly come to his temple. This is the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's temple. The messenger of the covenant, in whom you delight. See, he is coming, says the Lord of hosts. Now, brothers and sisters and brothers, let's critique Malachi chapter 3, verse 1. Now, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was preparing the way for his messenger, and his messenger is the messenger of the covenant. And the messenger of the covenant is Master Suleiman, Joshua the Messiah. And he is the one who is preaching the Abrahamic covenant. He is the one who brought us that light, brothers and sisters, that we are currently reflecting to you, original Black man and original Black woman, which you are the true seed of Abraham. And your vision is the Abrahamic covenant, which we are currently fulfilling in real time.
Thank you, Brother Amir. In addition to what Brother Amir has stated, to be clear, this scripture, as Brother Amir shared, is most definitely speaking to the original nation, the original Black man and woman. And it is identifying what we can expect to happen any day now with the messenger of the covenant suddenly coming to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's temple, which is the Nation of Islam. As Brother Amir identified, the messenger, which is the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, prepared the way for the messenger of the covenant. So this is an identification factor of the messenger of the covenant, because this is somebody who is coming to the Nation of Islam, preaching the message of the Abrahamic covenant. And we also know that he was up under Elijah Muhammad while Elijah Muhammad was preaching from the 1930s to 1975. So he was a follower of Elijah Muhammad. So the messenger of the covenant is on the scene preaching the Abrahamic covenant, sisters and brothers. The covenant can be found in the book of Genesis, chapter 15, verse 18. In the same day, the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. All right, sisters and brothers, this is our vision, the Abrahamic covenant. This is more than a promise, sisters and brothers. This is God's sure and volatile word that we will return, that we are given our own land, and that land is in between the river of Egypt and the river Euphrates. That land is Arabia. Arabia is our promised land, sisters and brothers. So this is one of the ways, as I shared, that we identify who the messenger of the covenant is, because he is preaching the covenant to us. He is bringing the message of this covenant right here. So that means that he's letting us know that we're leaving America, sisters and brothers. He's letting us know that we're not staying here, that we have a door out of America's destruction. We know that in the book of Genesis, it identifies that we are strangers in a land that is not ours. And there is a history that is tied specifically to the Abrahamic covenant. The history identifies what Abraham's seed would endure: enslavement and affliction, which is the Holocaust. We endured horror for 400 plus years, sisters and brothers, right here in America, this strange land that does not belong to us. So that 400-year history that the original Black man and woman endured right here in America is one of the ways that we identify exactly who the true seed of Abraham is. So that means anyone who's telling you that we're staying here, that we're supposed to, this is our land, we're supposed to be getting, reparations, 6 states, that is our enemy, sisters and brothers, because we have a vision. This is the definite. Arabia is our destination. So anyone who's saying that this is not true, they're calling God a liar, calling our experience a lie. And so this is our vision, sisters and brothers, the Abrahamic covenant. This is what the messenger of the covenant is preaching. All right. So as we move forward, sisters and brothers, the third person identified in the book of Malachi is the robber of God. Brother David, who is the robber of God?
Yes, ma'am. As it states here in Malachi, chapter 3, verse 8 and 9, it says, "Will a man rob God? Yet you have robbed me. But you say, in what way have we robbed you? In tilths and offerings. And you are cursed with a curse, for you have robbed me, even this whole nation." All right, brothers and sisters, this verse refers to the robber of God, which the Injil reveals is Louis Farrakhan, the so-called leader of the Nation of Islam. He is indeed the one who robbed God and his whole nation. And how do we know that? Because, as a brother and a sister shared, there was a messenger, and it was a messenger of the covenant. Now it speaks about these individuals, and so that means it only leaves room for one person, the person that doesn't fit, the one that would come in between these two, who would rob God of his possession. And so what do we mean? Well, the God came. The Nation of Islam is what he established. And when he departed, he left the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in charge, meaning he handed over the Nation of Islam to him. And as the verse explained, it says that it would go, that the Nation of Islam would be handed over to the messenger of the covenant. That's who the messenger, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, would hand it over to next. But it never made it to his hands. Instead, it ended up in the hands of Farrakhan, a crook, the robber of God, the one who took over the Nation of Islam and destroyed it, the one who accomplished and fulfilled the duty of the counterintelligence program, which was set up to destroy everything that the messenger built. He built, meaning that he destroyed and got rid of the farms, the grocery stores, the bakeries, the restaurants, the banking, the trading, clothing, the real estate, apartment schools, newspaper, printing press, to print our own newspapers, economic independence, doing for self, turn the temples into Sunni mosques. He got rid of the discipline, the structure, the respect, and the proper leadership, and the separation from devils. Right? So now he's preaching that devils aren't devils anymore. Now he's not telling our people about, he's not telling our people at all about us leaving. He's calling God a liar. He says we're not going anywhere. That's how you know he's not the messenger of the covenant, because he doesn't preach the covenant. He doesn't go anywhere near it. He speaks about Abram's vision. He talks about that. You see, they pick and choose from there, and they decide where they want to stop. It said you must believe in all Allah's words. You must believe in all the words. It said you can't pick one part and don't believe in the other, which shows that he's a total disbeliever. He doesn't believe in the word because the word doesn't inherit. It's not part of him. It doesn't extend to him. It's not part of his inheritance because he's not one of us. His ways are contrary from ours. He works for the devils. He works for our enemies. He's an FBI informant. He's totally against us, and his actions prove that he destroyed everything that was set up for the believers. You see? And he doesn't build anything. He doesn't produce anything. He doesn't prophesy anything. He just reports. He's just a leech who sucks our people dry for everything they have to support himself. You see? So what he did, came in and twisted the teachings. He added his own lyrics to it. You know, once the messenger departed, and started teaching Sunniism, Scientology, started teaching those things outside of Islam. You see? So he was giving our people the enemy's mind. Like I said, telling our people devils ain't devils. Telling our people that we're not going anywhere. Basically, God's a liar. Giving us evil suggestions with firm resolutions. Telling us that we're staying here in the land of our imprisonment, which was said you'll be a fool to stay here with your enemies, to stay here in America, where they tormented and tortured you amongst your enemies who hate you. So it's obvious who's against God and his people. That's why it says that he was cursed. He was cursed with a curse. He was cursed with a curse, which is disembowelment. See, he was disemboweled for robbing God and his nation. And he's been doing so for 42 plus years, using the so-called economic plan money to enrich himself instead of investing back into our people, investing back into the nation building, and providing the necessities needed to sustain and maintain a successful nation. And also, to add to this, Louis Farrakhan's, his current net worth is roughly $5 million, while the Nation of Islam, they have $0 to their name. Well, it wasn't like that when the messenger was around. He put the money in the Nation of Islam's name. He gave the monies back to the believers. Unlike Farrakhan, he's a crook and the robber of God.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brother David. In addition to what Brother David has shared, how we identify Louis Farrakhan, he's cursed with the curse, he's disemboweled. He's been robbing the Nation of Islam and robbing God in tithes and offerings, stealing the money that's being given in the name of nation building. As Brother David identified, this economic development program that he claims he has been leading for the last 42 years, but he hasn't produced any economic fruit. Yet he's a millionaire, and the Nation of Islam has nothing. So this is how we identify, one of the ways we identify who Farrakhan is. He's walking around with prostate. Well, he's not walking around. He's in a wheelchair. He has prostate cancer. So he's cursed with a curse. So we have a hidden enemy, sisters and brothers, and we identify them by their bloodline. Sister Fatima, what is Farrakhan's bloodline?
Yes, ma'am. So Farrakhan, who is identified as a robber of God, he is in fact an enemy to our nation, a hidden enemy to our nation, sisters and brothers. He is in fact the seed of a devil. He is a demon, a devil in black skin, sisters and brothers. And it reads here in Mark chapter 5, it says, then he asks him, what is your name? And he answers saying, my name is Legion, for we are many. So, sisters and brothers, this is identifying Farrakhan. Sisters and brothers, this is Farrakhan responding, saying, my name is Legion, right? And for we are many, right? So this is identifying, we have to understand that Legion means demon, right? So the identify, as Sister Nicolette pulled up here, you see Legion is an identification that they are demons, right? And it said we are many, right? So this is identifying that there are many outside of him. There are many of them, which is because of these devils raping the black woman, producing their seed, right, in us. So we have a hidden enemy that's walking around that looks like us, talks like us, but they're not us, sisters and brothers. And Farrakhan is one of those black-faced devils deceiving our nation. Now here, the word legion not only identifies demon, it also highlights his name. His name is Louis Eugene Browns, right? So, sisters and brothers, LEG identifies his initials of the first letters of his name, LEG, right? So, sisters and brothers, that's Louis for the L, Eugene for the E, and the G identifies for the grounds, right? Now, the remaining of the word gives you NOI, right? Now, right now, Farrakhan is in fact the head of the Nation of Islam. And as Brother David stated, he is robbing God, right? He is robbing the members, sisters and brothers. He is an enemy. He is an imposter, sisters and brothers. He is not original. He is in fact a seed of the devil. Now, NOI, we have to understand that it represents the Nation of Islam. So, sisters and brothers. All right, sisters and brothers. So, as I was sharing, it shares ION, right? The word legion, the remaining three letters in the word legion is ION, right? Now, if you turn that around, that gives you NOI, right? But it's backwards for a reason, because Farrakhan, in fact, has turned the Nation of Islam backwards, meaning he has destroyed everything that Elijah Muhammad, our messenger, has built, which is also identifying the fact that he would be that robber of God, turning the Nation of Islam backwards, right, sisters and brothers? So they're no longer preaching the original lessons. They're no longer teaching these lessons, sisters and brothers. They're teaching you Scientology, right? So we have to understand that Farrakhan is in fact an enemy to our nation. He is a Caucasian and black skin, sisters and brothers. a devil in black skin. And you see here his father, which is Percival Clark, a Caucasian man, which this demonology chart that you see above explains that is a scientific biological fact that the father, in fact, carries the seed, right? So if Farrakhan's father is a Caucasian man, then he is, in fact, a Caucasian man, right? So this chart here is explaining and breaking down how, a demon is produced and so on, how a Caucasian child is produced and how original child will be produced. And this is a scientific biological fact that the father carries the seed. And Farrakhan's father is in fact a Caucasian man, sisters and brothers. So we have to understand that Farrakhan is an enemy to our nation, sisters and brothers, and he is misleading our nation, which is why he is cursed, sisters and brothers, with a curse, as Brother David explained.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Sister Fatima. So in addition to what Sister Fatima has shared, Farrakhan, he calls himself the Messiah. He calls himself the Messiah. He says that, he's the anointed one. However, we know that Joshua, the Messiah, is also the messenger of the covenant. So this is more proof that Farrakhan is not who he claims to be, because if he was the Messiah, then he would be preaching the Abrahamic covenant. He's not preaching the Abrahamic covenant. He says that we ain't going nowhere. He says that we deserved the affliction, the horror that we endured for the last 400 plus years. He calls us sinful. He's constantly accusing us day and night. He says that the dominant genes that we have of the pronounced features, big lips, wide nose, the kinky, nappy hair, the dominant genes, he's saying that we're cursed. He's saying that we're deformed. However, the scripture identifies that he is in fact the one that is cursed with a curse. And he's doing this because, as it has already been identified, he's totally against us. He is a demon. He's a devil in black skin. So he doesn't have the same bloodline as Abraham's seed. Therefore, he is totally against Abraham's seed. He's against our vision. He's 100% against us, sisters and brothers. So this is important to identify who the hidden enemy is. We're at war, sisters and brothers. We're going into another battle. And it must be made clear who all of our enemies are, as well as who the messenger of the covenant is, because that is the door out of America, the mind of the angel, and the vision of the Abrahamic covenant, sisters and brothers. So these are identification factors of how we know exactly who the messenger of the covenant is, because he's the only one preaching the Abrahamic covenant. So that means anybody else coming up, saying they're a black leader or, ministers and preachers, they're not teaching the Abrahamic covenant, they're against us, which Farrakhan is the chief demon. So as we keep moving, we transition to the war in the Middle East, which is in full action, sisters and brothers. And the book of Revelation identifies the war in great detail. It reveals key participants. It reveals the outcome and also reveals an event that will happen within the Nation of Islam during the war. So, Brother Malik, what can we expect to happen any day? And how will this affect the original black man and woman? All right, and I'm going to read the book of Revelations, chapter 12, verse 7 through 9. And occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him, of the two warred with the dragon, and the dragon warred and the angels of it. And not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. And was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to err, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown.
All right, sisters and brothers. The war that is taking place in the Middle East, America, Britain, and false Israel, as well as the dragon, the House of Saudi Arabia, is at war with Iran. This is the war that we're witnessing right now. The scripture says Michael and his angel will go to war with the dragon and his angels. Michael and his angels are Master Fard Muhammad. His angels are Iran and Syria. The dragon is the House of Saudi Arabia. And the angels of the dragon are America, Britain, and false Israel. Now, sisters and brothers, this war is the war that we've been witnessing since I want to say it started. I don't know the direct day. Was it? It was June. I believe it was June the 11th, somewhere 11th, 12th, somewhere in there. And America and false Israel attacked Iran during peace talks, and then again on February 28th of this year, that June was of 2025, and of this year, February 28th, the war resumed from a pause, and any day, sisters and brothers, this war is going to be in full throttle again. It's going to escalate. America, Britain, and the dragon is going to be thrown out of heaven. As scripture says, the dragon and the angels of it. And false Israel is going to be sieged and destroyed. This is what we're going to witness any day. So, sisters and brothers, the war is not going to there won't be a, what is that? They will not talk. It's not going to be talked out, or they're not speaking now. Iran is not speaking. They're pulled out of any talks. So what we're witnessing is exactly lined up with what the scripture shares. Iran says they want America out of the Middle East, period. Shut down your military bases, everything totally out. Iran has shared that there will be no peace in the region, in the Middle East, with false Israel, unless false Israel is completely destroyed. And that's exactly what the scripture says that is going to take place. So, and Michael, sisters and brothers, is the God Master Prophet Muhammad, who will eventually, in this war, make himself seen. He's going to show himself in this war because there, America and Britain, America, Britain, false Israel, they're going to consistently they're going to come more and more destructive or more angry, trying to retain their control over the region, over trying to maintain their control in the region. However, they're going to find they're going to get more and more destructive, and it's just going to backfire on them. Everything that they're doing, and the scripture shares with us that there any day when the war it is at full throttle again, America and Britain and the House of Sod is going to get thrown out. So that is what is about to happen. And during this war, the accuser, or Louis Farrakhan, the accuser of our brethren, he's the synagogue of Satan as well. He's the lying throne. He's of the synagogue of Satan himself. And he is going to be thrown, cast down out of the Nation of Islam during the war as well. So, we will be witnessing that as well, sisters and brothers. Now, it's something you said. Now, false Israel, sisters and brothers, is going to be destroyed. False Israel has stolen our identity. This is false Israel is what they're using to block our people from understanding that we're the true seed of Abraham, keeping us from understanding our vision. This is what they want us to do, sisters and brothers, overlook our vision, do not recognize our vision, because our vision is our direction, and it gives what we are unified up under is a vision. That's what God has promised us in the Abrahamic covenant, is the land from the river Egypt into the great river, the river Euphrates. And this is exactly what this war is doing. It's cleaning heaven out. And that is what we're witnessing. Heaven being cleared out of the dragon, the house of Saudi Arabia, those as well as the the Gulf states, the monarchy, Um, and America, Britain, the devil, and the Satan, the synagogue of the Satan, false Israel. They're the rulers of this reality. You have the two superpowers, world powers of the Caucasian nations, the two that has ruled over the Caucasian, the two rulers that have ruled over the Caucasian nations, and false Israel, the Satan. They're that is what the scripture said. They're all together in alliance against Iran. And Iran is standing against them all, not China, not Russia first, Iran. And Iran is going to clear them, is going to throw them, Iran and Syria and Master Fard Muhammad is going to throw them out of heaven or out of the Middle East. They're cleaning the Middle East out. So this is what we're witnessing, and this is what's going to take place. And any day, sister, and what is taking place is that Iran has blocked the Strait of Hormuz, which is going to cause a economic, a world economic what's it? Economic
Collapse.
collapse. So what we're witnessing is it's not just an energy shortage, it's a urea shortage, fertilizers and other natural materials that come through the Strait of Hormuz that is needed around the world for crops and other goods. So what's taking place, sisters and brothers, is that this energy shortage is going to cause economic collapse. And that is going to directly affect the world, not just one side of the world, this side, America as well. The world will be affected by this economic collapse. So, sisters and brothers, the scripture lets us know that famine is coming our way. This will be a time of unprecedented trouble. So I'm saying famine, cannibalism, all these things are going to happen from this economic collapse. It's going to cause chaos, be war. I'm talking about here in America, everything that we're witnessing in the Middle East is coming to America. So this is this is what we're to expect, sister and brother. Prices going up. As you can see, this is the outcome. This is the fallout of what Iran is doing in with the Strait of Hormuz. How it's affecting the world. So That's what's going to take place, sisters and brothers, far as what's about to happen, what we're witnessing, and what is going to happen any day now. So, there's another part of the said. You said what's about to happen. Trying to make sure I hit every part of the question. Um, so, which
Yes, sir.
yes, ma'am. No, yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. The last part was how is this going to affect the original black man and woman?
Okay, all right, sisters and brothers um, as well um, as the economic collapse. America has set a trap for us, and America is going to attack us all. America, that's why that's their objective is to keep the original black man and woman from recognizing, from understanding that we're the true seed of Abraham, from understanding that we have a vision. Because a people without a vision is a people will perish. The people will perish because they won't have no direction, nothing to unify under. They'll be going all different directions, and as long as they don't understand as a whole where they're going, and they're going different directions, they're going to be weak and they're going to be destroyed. So they want us not understanding our vision, and they don't want us to know that we have a land. They want us to be thinking we're staying here in the land of our affliction. If this is the furnace that you're being afflicted in, how are you what part of the land that you gonna go run inside of the furnace and well, give me you're gonna sell your birthright for a bowl of soup, but you're gonna ask for whatever amount of dollars they give you. They're their dollars, but you're gonna go somewhere inside of their furnace where inside the furnace to think you're gonna get away, like it's gonna stop. This nation, this whole nation, this America is built on the affliction of the original black man and woman. We are being afflicted. It says enslaved and afflicted 400 years. That means that that's what this nation is going to continuously do. So we gotta get out of here. That's the only way that we're gonna stop. That they're gonna stop doing what they're doing. We're 100% opposite. We're opposites, and their nature is going to afflict or suppress us. And sisters and brothers, we're leaving. We have to get out of here so we can bring in our vision. So we're going home, sisters and brothers, and anyone sharing with you that we're not going home, at like Louis Farrakhan and his student ministers, constantly sharing, trying to using Abram's vision, the telling us that we're being in this land for 400 years and we'll be afflicted 400 years, but never sharing with you the covenant, never telling us that we're going home, that God has given us a land, that God has um shared with Abram, to thy seed have I given this land from the river Egypt to the great river Euphrates. Now, sisters and brothers, the house of Saudi Arabia, they're sitting on our land in the Middle East, and they're paying Louis Farrakhan to keep us from knowing, or keep him from sharing with us that that land is ours. They don't want us to know. They don't want us thinking about that land. They don't want us unifying, coming for our land. So that's another thing, sisters and brothers. That's what's taking place. However, the dragon is going to attack us as well. So they're plotting to deal truly with us. However, we know their plot, what they're planning to do. From the unsealed scriptures, the messenger of the covenant has shared with us through the unsealed scriptures their plot, their plan. So, sisters and brothers, America is literally going to attack us before false Israel is destroyed. This is what you're witnessing with what's that, ICE, these ICE facilities that are ballooning up all over the country. They're planning to attack us. They're using this Department of Defense DoD Directive 5240.01 that gives them the right to use lethal force on American citizens. So this is their plan, sisters and brothers, because America knows when false Israel is destroyed, that I'm gonna bring this to a close after this idea here. America is going to attack us before false Israel is destroyed, because America knows when false Israel is destroyed, their religious eschatology, that lie that they have, that are blocking our vision, all that will be destroyed with false Israel. And we will recognize immediately as a people our vision. We will recognize that we are the true seed of Abraham, and our vision, the Abrahamic covenant, to return home to our land. That God has given us this land, and that is what we're going to come together, unite up under our vision, and bring our vision in as one nation, one people, one body. And we're going to come up out of America with great substance or great wealth, sisters and brothers. So, there was one. Skip my brain. So, sisters and brothers, we're going home, and anyone sharing with you that we're staying here, they're calling God Allah. So we're going to unite up under the come together and unite up under our vision, get our angel mind, use the 5 pillars of Islam, and we're are going to be successful, and we're coming up out of this land of our affliction.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brother Malik. All right, so sisters and brothers, a recap of what we have identified today. We identified the messenger of the covenant and the proof of who he is, the fact that he's the one on the scene preaching the Abrahamic covenant to us, bringing us the message of the Abrahamic covenant. We identified the one that came before him, which is the messenger, who prepared the way for the messenger of the covenant. We have identified the robber of God, who is cursed with a curse. That's the chief demon, Louis Farrakhan. He is a devil in black skin. He's part of false Israel. He's the seed of the synagogue of Satan. So we also identified how false Israel has stolen our identity. They're pretending to be us. They're pretending to be God's chosen people. However, this war is going to reveal that they are liars, that they're not who they claim to be. They're not the seed of Abraham. They're the seed of the devil. And during this war, Louis Farrakhan will be cast down from within the Nation of Islam. He's the accuser of our brothers. He's constantly accusing us, saying we're sinful, wishing death on us. And then we have
ugly.
Yes, sir, calling us ugly, deformed. Science and mathematics shows that.
Nappy head.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. The dominant genes of the original nation, which that is the true crown, is the hair like lamb's wool. That's the hair of the Son of Man. You know, Farrakhan is saying that we're cursed. He's saying the Son of Man is cursed. You know, he's saying dark skin and, you know, having a broad nose and kinky nappy hair. That means that we're cursed. However, this exact opposite. Those are the dominant traits. And he doesn't have that DNA. So it's clear who Louis Farrakhan is. And then we identified how the war in heaven, which is the Middle East, is going to turn out. How the war in the Middle East is going to turn out. We identified the key participants. Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. Master Fraud Muhammad is Michael and his angels are Iran and Syria. The dragon is the House of Saud and his angels are America, Britain, and false Israel. We have identified that the House of Saud, America, Britain, and false Israel will be defeated in this war, and Michael and his angels will be victorious. And then we have identified how that's going to affect us, sisters and brothers. We're being held captive here in the land of our imprisonment. So this economic collapse that's about to take place, that's going to affect us because we're here. However, the bottom line is we have a door out of the destruction that's heading to America. We have our own economics that has been promised to us. We have our own land. So this economic collapse is part of the situation of us letting this go and, you know, bringing our reality into full effect. We identified our vision, the Abrahamic covenant. One common vision for us to unite under, sisters and brothers. And then we have identified also the famine and the fact that the famine is going to, that's a total lack of all resources needed to run America's economy. And in addition to that, we're classified as 3/5 human. So there will be a cannibal attack on all blacks. However, the fact that we're here reflecting this light, letting you know in advance, we're going to avoid that attack. That's a weapon formed against us that will not prosper. No weapon formed against us will prosper. So we're going to be victorious, sisters and brothers. And with that, we have about 5 more minutes. Yes, sir. Open up the...
Go ahead, Al.
Yes, sir. You're free to speak. This is the time to open up the panel for any final thoughts.
I forgot. I just wanted to when you share that that the economic collapse is going to pull the rug, pull this American dream off and under is going to pull the American dream off and under our feet, or it's going to collapse. It's going to get rid of the American dream and force. It's going to cause us to have to come together to as a people. So that's something that I forgot to share in there, that the economic collapse, when that happens, the American dream, and they're sharing this with us, that when this hit, this ain't gonna be $8 gas. It's not gonna be $10 this, or food gonna be hot. No, it's gonna be not affordable. You're not gonna be affordable. It won't. It's not gonna. You won't have it. It's going to hit, and when it hit, they're sharing. When it hit, it's going to change the world overnight. So I just wanted to reiterate that, or hit that, because I didn't hit that. That's what's going to take place, sisters and brothers. When this war escalates, and it's going to escalate. It's escalating as we speak. I mean, the war, they have started, and in the last few days, they're already exchanging missile attacks, or they're exchanging attacks as we speak, and the fallout, the economic collapse is going to change. It's going to pull this reality. It's going to snatch this whole reality off and under our feet instantly. It's not going to take. It's not going to like something trickle down and you're going to know. It's going to happen, and they are the rocks, or the devils are speaking out on it, telling you exactly how it's going to. It's not going. It's nothing that you can like brace yourself for. It's gonna hit us. It's gonna hit that hard.
Yes, sir.
So, with that, sisters and brothers, there again, that what we should do with that is to put at least 30 days worth of food in your car, load it up, things that ain't gonna perish. You don't need nothing to hold it, and keep it in there, because you're gonna. It's best to have it. It's best to have it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In addition to what Brother Malik has shared, this is, we're preparing for this time of unprecedented trouble. We know scriptures tells us that we will eat while our enemies go hungry. We will drink while they go thirsty. However, the point of the matter is we got to get to the location of where, there won't be DoorDash deliveries or groceries being dropped off. So we had to get to that situation of where, that safety point of where the food is going to be at and all those kind of things. So in that transition period, we have children, sisters, and we want it to be a smooth transition. So as Brother Malik is identifying, it's wise to have a 30-day supply of food in your car that doesn't need to be cooked, because there will be a short transition period. So with that being said, would any other panel members have any final thoughts? as we close out? All right, sisters and brothers. Well, that brings this segment to a close. We will be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.
Like Salam.
Thanks, Mom.
They're coming fast, brothers and sisters. So we need to be on the lookout. We need to stay security minded at all times, brothers and sisters. If we're caught up in the American dream, working for these devils, loving these damn devils, doing for these devils, producing for these devils, it's time to get our minds right, brothers and sisters. Because the people without a vision, they will perish. And that's what these devils want. They want us to perish, brothers and sisters. And they want us to do it to ourselves, as they have a force over us, making us do it to ourselves. And that force that they have over us is mind control, meaning they are attacking our minds, meaning they are dealing with us from every elevated place, brothers and sisters, as they are looking down upon us, and we are looking up to them for everything that we need, knowing that we can do for ourselves, that we can think for ourselves. It's up to us, brothers and sisters. And one thing we do have to realize is that the war is on. As Michael and his angels go to war with the dragon and his angels, the war is currently underway, brothers and sisters. And we are at the final stages of the war, not the beginning of the war. We're not even in the middle. We're at the end of this war, brothers and sisters. And the pot is boiling. And it's boiling hot, brothers and sisters. You can see the bubbles right before your very eyes. So that's why I'm here to reflect that light onto you, original black man and original black woman, because it's time to wake the hell up. Because most of our brothers and sisters, they know about these damn devils because they seen these devils back in the day through the nightmare that we endured. And that nightmare we label as the Holocaust, brothers and sisters, because we went through the Holocaust. Because we are our ancestors, and our ancestors, they are us. That's how we arrived here. We arrived here through the seed of our ancestors, brothers and sisters, through the wombs of our ancestors. That's how we got here. So we are aware of who these damn devils are and what they're capable of. We just tend to ignore it. And see, by ignoring the facts, brothers and sisters, we're going to be caught up in the traps. And see, these devils, they have many traps already set in place to destroy our nation, brothers and sisters. And these devils, they don't want us to be aware of the fact that we have a vision. And our vision is the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, which we are currently fulfilling in real time, right before our very eyes and right before our enemies and hidden enemies' very eyes, brothers and sisters. So if you're sitting around playing games, caught up in the American dream, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, you're on the wrong side of the fence, and you know it. Because it's our time to rise, brothers and sisters. It's our time to come together and work with one another and stop playing games with one another. Because if we don't understand something, we need to say that we don't understand something. And stop trying to manipulate one another. Because the war is on, brothers and sisters. Our brother, Michael, which is Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels, they are fighting on our behalf currently, right now, in the war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East. They're fighting for the liberation and salvation for the original black man and the original black woman. Even if we're not aware of it, brothers and sisters. And that's how the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant is currently being fulfilled. Through them, because they are at battle right now. In the East, brothers and sisters. They're fighting on our behalf. And the one who brought us this light that I'm currently reflecting, which is a great light, is the messenger of the covenant, Joshua the Messiah. He's fighting on our behalf right here in the West, brothers and sisters. Right here in the Northern American wilderness. He's with us, brothers and sisters. But we seem to not realize what is taking place due to the fact that we are caught up in the American dream. We're caught up under that force that we are soon to rise up out of and above. Because one thing we do have to understand, original black man and original black woman, is that we are the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth, the gods of the universe. And see, cream, it rises from the bottom to the top. As I stated earlier, these devils, they have been dealing with us from every elevated place. But soon, and I do mean soon, as they are looking down upon us, they're going to be looking up to us because we are the cream of the planet Earth. That means we rise from the bottom to the top. As they look down upon us, as we are at the bottom, the outcome to this war is going to have us rising to the top. And we're going to do double to these devils what they have done to us, brothers and sisters. Because we are the revengers of our ancestors. And as I stated earlier, we are our ancestors and our ancestors are us. So we all know exactly what these devils have been doing to us. So why would we want to stay here in America, in a land that is not ours? Why would we want to be trapped with a mind that is not ours? Because we all seen these devils back in the event that we label as the Holocaust. We're just ignoring who these devils are. But no one's going to ignore the shock of the hour, because the shock of the hour is coming as a heated fire. And fire will make you move, brothers and sisters, whether you want to move or not, because the American dream is soon to be canceled. And we need to prepare ourselves to let go of the gravitational vortex. Because if we're holding on to the American dream, the harder we hold on, the harder it will be to let go of it. Still serving these devils, working for these devils, when we need to be on the battlefield, working for the liberation and salvation for the original black nation only. We don't need to be concerned about any other nation at all. And we don't need to be concerned about nobody that is against us at all. It don't matter who the hell they are. Brothers, sisters, aunties, uncles, aunts, wives, spouses, children. If they're against the liberation and salvation of the original black nation, they are an enemy. And they are enemy to our brother Michael, which is Master Farad Muhammad, the God who is fighting on our behalf. Because currently, right now, Michael and his angels, they are at war with the dragon and his angels. Because our rise is here, brothers and sisters. Yes, our rise is here. And see, my people is lost for the lack of knowledge. What knowledge are they lost for, brothers and sisters, may you ask? Well, they're lost for the lack of the knowledge that is currently taking place. which is the war in heaven. A lot of our brothers and sisters seem to believe that the war is already done, that it's not even going on. And they see it in the daily news feeds and on the media, and they're ignoring these facts that this war is not going on. But I'm here to reveal this war to you through the unsealed scriptures of the Bible, brothers and sisters. And the unsealed scriptures of the Bible will bring to you, original black man and original black woman, the true facts on what's taking place in this war in heaven that is located in the Middle East, which is all about you, original black man and original black woman. So if it's all about you, you need to tune in. You need to get this light that I'm reflecting to you so you can understand what is taking place. Because if you don't come to understand what is taking place, you will be caught up in that fire that is soon to touch the Northern American wilderness. And that fire is going to burn, brothers and sisters. It's going to burn you into a crisp if you're not aware of what is taking place. Because this information is here for you, brothers and sisters, so you can be ahead of that fire. Because you don't want to be caught up in that fire. And you don't want to be caught up in the many traps that America has already set in place to destroy you, original black man and original black woman and original black children. Yes, brothers and sisters, your children are involved now, too, by the way, because they're living right here in the Northern American wilderness. So we need to get our affairs in order, brothers and sisters. We need to inform one another what is taking place. Because the outcome of this war will change everything right here in the Northern American wilderness. There's not going to be no more going to work. I got to clock in. I got to go to the grocery store and pick up some groceries. I got to go cook some dinner. I got to go play around. I got to go watch TV. I got to go do this. I got to go do that. The only thing we're going to be worrying about is our survival. And the only way to survive is to come together, meaning working together. And that is Hajj, brothers and sisters. That's harmonic motion, brotherhood and sisterhood. And we need to start now, not when the shock of the hour appears right here in the Northern American wilderness, because the shock of the hour is near, brothers and sisters. And that shock of the hour will bring unprecedented times right here in the Northern American wilderness. So it will be a great benefit to ourselves to start preparing now. And by preparing, it's by getting our people together. And once our people are together, we need to realize what is taking place. So that's why I'm here to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters, so you can realize that this war is all about you, original black man and original black woman. And you need to cut ties with the American dream. Because as I stated, if you're still holding on tight to the American dream, when that shockwave hits America, it's going to be hard for you to let go of the American dream. It's going to be hard for you to let go of that job that you're working on. That national security alert's going to come out, attack all blacks. Oh, I got to go to work. What do you? I got to go cook dinner. I got to go do this. I got to go pay a bill. Like, all that's going to be gone, brothers and sisters. I got to go pick up my medication from the hospital. The hospitals are going to be closed down. I got to go put some gas in my car so I can go to work tomorrow. It's not going to be happening, brothers and sisters. So the sooner you prepare, the better you can be ready. And you could be ahead of that fire that is coming. Because that fire is coming, brothers and sisters. And it could happen any day now. It could happen once I'm done reflecting that light to you, brothers and sisters. The shock of the hour. That national security alert. Which will label all blacks here in America as a national security threat. Due to the fact that we are the true seed of Abraham. And we are the evidence that reveals false Israel is a damn lie. Because they are masquerading around as the true seed of Abraham and being blessed for it. And they are not the true seed of Abraham. And we're caught up here in the Northern American wilderness, held captive and being cursed. Black Ham to be slaves forever and ever, which is a damn lie. And we're suffering due to the fact that false Israel has our identity, as they are identity thieves, brothers and sisters. They're using our identity to be blessed, and we're being cursed because of it. We're caught up here in the Northern American wilderness, stressed the hell out, high blood pressure, not knowing who the hell we are, not aware of the fact that we have a vision, and our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. And that's the only thing we need to be concerned about. We don't need to be concerned about serving no devils, working for no devils, doing for no devils, none of that, brothers and sisters. We need to be concerned about getting our people together. That's our job. That's our only job. And if we're doing other than that, we're not doing our job. And we're in resistance to this message and to the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, which is our vision. And we don't want to be caught up as an enemy to our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. Because we're basically saying, well, no, scratch that. What we're saying is God's a goddamn liar. And the Abrahamic covenant is not true at all. It's just something that was made up. That's what we're saying. That's exactly what we're saying. And I'm here to tell you right now, brothers and sisters, as I reflect that light onto you, so you can see exactly what's taking place in real time right before your very eyes. So you can wake up out of that sleep, out of that slumber that you're in, which is the American dream. Because our brother Michael, which is Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels, which are Iran and Syria, they're fighting on our behalf right now, brothers and sisters, as they are going to war with the dragon and his angels to clear out our heaven. And see, America, they want peace. They want to negotiate with Iran. But Iran keeps telling them there's no deal. There's no deal on the table for you damn devils, you liars, you deceivers. You cannot be trusted at all. Iran knows America by their works. This ain't nothing new to Iran. They know exactly who these damn devils are in America. They know they can't be trusted. They know that they want to negotiate so they can stall and buy time, so they can hit Iran where it hurts. But currently Iran is kicking America's ass in this war, brothers and sisters. And they're not telling you that on the news outlets or through the media outlets. America's making the American public believe that America is winning, that America has everything under control. But that is not the case, as Iran has already destroyed most of America's military bases in the Middle East. America and Britain are almost fully kicked out of the Middle East, brothers and sisters. And this is happening in real time. So we have to ignore what the news outlets and the media outlets are saying here in America, because they're lying to you, original black man and original black woman. They are lying to you. Because as I stated, they don't want you to know what's really taking place. So they're attacking your minds with lies, with deception. They're attacking your minds due to the fact that we are living in the time of mind wars, brothers and sisters, and the attack is on. And it's not a physical attack, but it will soon become a physical attack when they lose control of your minds, brothers and sisters. But currently they have your minds under control. They still have you caught up in their capitalist system, a system that it does not benefit you, a system that works in their favor and not in your favor, whether you realize it or not. And you don't realize it because they give you just enough to survive. And then you have to save up money so you can go on vacation and take a break from the capitalist system. And then when you come back off that so-called break, which they tell you is a vacation, you're back broke, back caught up in their capitalist system, trying to gain those worthless dying dollars back in the resources that they stole from you, brothers and sisters. And you don't seem to realize that yet, as they are using and abusing your energy. America has control of your energy, original black man and original black woman, and that is your power. That means they have control of your power. And they're controlling you through your minds. That's how they're controlling you, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to Matthew chapter 24, verse 15, which reveals the event that triggered the war in heaven, brothers and sisters. And this event that triggered the war in heaven is labeled as the abomination of desolation. And the abomination of desolation took place on October 7th, 2023. So let's get right into it and see for our very selves what Matthew chapter 24, verse 15 reveals about the abomination of desolation. Verse 15, therefore, when you see the abomination of desolation, which was spoken of through Daniel the prophet, standing in the holy place, let the reader understand. See, the reader has to understand that false Israel, they are the abomination that has been causing desolation all throughout the Middle East, brothers and sisters. They are the abominable act that has been causing destruction all throughout the Middle East. False Israel, they are the ones occupying the Holy Land, which is Jerusalem. But their action goes to shows that there is not a damn thing holy about them at all, brothers and sisters. And that false flag, which is false Israel, was established in 1948 by America and Britain. See, America and Britain, they're referred to as Gog and Magog. America is Gog and Britain is Magog, the mother of Gog, which is America. Out of Britain came America, brothers and sisters. And they established their son, Cain, which is false Israel, in 1948. to counteract the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim was a valid claim that stated the original black man and original black woman held captive right in the Northern American wilderness are the true seed of Abraham, meaning we are God's chosen people. And they don't want us to know that, brothers and sisters. They want us to believe that we are cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever, so we can stay under their control, under their authority, and under that force that they have set up to control us. And that force is mind control, brothers and sisters. That's how they're doing this to us. They're attacking our minds. And see, false Israel, they're masquerading around as the true seed of Abraham, and they are not. They are the synagogue of the Satan. And see, false Israel, they're being supported, they're being funded and backed and supplied weapons to do the abomination of desolation by their ally, which is America, the ones who set up and established false Israel in 1948. So that means America is involved, brothers and sisters, and their involvement will lead to the backlash that America is soon to get due to the outcome of this war in heaven. Because America is involved in the war, brothers and sisters, whether we want to realize it or not, whether we want to ignore that fact or not. So if America is involved in this war, that means all of the Americans in America are involved. So we're all in it, brothers and sisters, all of us. If we live here in the Northern American wilderness, we're involved in it, whether we want to be involved or not. That's one thing we do have to understand. And see, the one that's pushing this whole affair and giving it power by giving it oil is the house of Saud. In other words, Saudi Arabia, brothers and sisters. And they are labeled as the dragon. The dragon and his angels. The dragon is Saudi Arabia. And the angels of the dragon are Britain, America, and false Israel. And the dragon, they're pushing this whole affair by giving it power. So they're involved too, brothers and sisters. And the world is witnessing how false Israel, along with America, support are the aggressors in the war in the Middle East, and they are behind the energy shortage that is currently taking place in the world due to false Israel's aggression and genocide, which America is supporting, and which the House of Saud, in other words, Saudi Arabia, is fueling, brothers and sisters. And see, other nations are suffering from a fuel shortage due to false Israel and America's negligence in genocide, along with the negligence of the House of Saud, which is Saudi Arabia, as they are fueling America and false Israel in this genocide. They're all working together, brothers and sisters. They're all in on it. They're all guilty. In this event that is taking place, as the war in heaven is on, and this event is located in the Middle East, it will affect many power structures around the world, as their economies will be affected by the war in heaven that is currently underway. And see, no one is speaking about this, brothers and sisters, due to the fact they want to normalize genocide. And they want to normalize this genocide because this genocide that you see taking place in the Middle East is soon to be taking place right here in America. And guess who will be the target of this genocide that is coming here to America at an accelerated rate? It will be us, brothers and sisters. And by us, I'm referring to the original black man and original black woman and black children right here in the Northern American wilderness. Yes, we will be the targets, brothers and sisters, as the target is currently on our back. As America is currently at war with our nation in real time. They're just attacking our minds, brothers and sisters, right now. But right before false Israel goes down, they're going to want to physically attack us, brothers and sisters, due to the fact that we are the evidence to that lie that false Israel is saying that they are the true seed of Abraham. Because we reveal that they are not the true seed of Abraham due to the fact that we are the true seed of Abraham. We're just held captive right here in the Northern American wilderness. And the only one that is speaking about the abomination of desolation, which is the event that triggered the war in heaven, is the messenger of the covenant. The messenger of the covenant is Master Suleiman, Joshua the Messiah. He's the one who is bringing the light to the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness. And I'm just coming to you as a warner, brothers and sisters, to reflect that light onto you, original black man and original black woman, so you can start preparing your families and your children for what is to come. Because it's a time like no other that is about to come here to the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. So we need to start preparing ourselves now. Not in a couple of days, not a month from now, but right now, brothers and sisters, as we need to stay security minded at all times. We need to know where our children are at all times. We need to know where our significant others are at all times. We need to start preparing ourselves, and we need to stop ignoring this war in heaven that is currently going on. Because that's what we're doing, brothers and sisters. We're ignoring these things. We're just leaving it up to these devils, leave it in the devil's hand, leave it in God's hand. And we fail to see that the God of this world is Satan, and Satan is false Israel. That's the God we are referring to, brothers and sisters. Oh, just give it to God. Just leave it in God's hands. And you forgot that the God of this world and the God of this time and age, currently right now, is false Israel. And false Israel is soon to be destroyed, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to Revelation chapter 2, verse 9, which reveals false Israel's true identity. Verse 9, I have known of you the tribulation and the poverty, but rich you are, and the blasphemy, that means the lies, out of the same Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. See, false Israel, they're not the true seed of Abraham. Does it state in Revelation chapter 2, verse 9 that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham? No. But if you take a look in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17, that gives you the description of the true seed of Abraham and the original black man and original black woman right here held captive in the Northern American wilderness. We're the only nation that fits that description. No other nation fits that description besides us, brothers and sisters. And that description is directly connected to the Abrahamic covenant, which is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 18. That's our vision, brothers and sisters. And our vision is currently underway because the fulfillment to the Abrahamic covenant is happening in real time, brothers and sisters, right before our very eyes. And there's nothing no one could do to block our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. I mean, they're going to try, and they're going to keep trying because they're fighting for their survival. These damn devils and their black-faced children, which are these damn demons, they're fighting for their survival, brothers and sisters. But there's nothing that they can do. They can form all the weapons they want against God's chosen people, which are us, the true seed of Abraham, the original black man and original black woman, but none of their weapons will prosper at all. They can keep forming them all they want. Form them here, form them there, form them everywhere. None of them will work. Nothing. And that takes us to this false flag, which was established as a form of mind control, making us believe that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham, but they are not. They are the God of this world, which is labeled as Satan. They are the God that the whole world is worshiping, brothers and sisters. So when they say, I love God, I worship God, I follow God, they're right, they do. But they don't realize that their God's full name is the God Satan, which is the God of this world, the God of this time period, the God that is soon to be destroyed, brothers and sisters. That's the God that the world is worshiping right now, right before our very eyes. And Revelation chapter 3, verse 9 reveals in verse 9, look, I am giving out of the synagogue of the Satan, of the same themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying. See, false Israel, they are liars, brothers and sisters. They are deceiving you. They are having you believe that they are the true seed of Abraham so they can be blessed, so they can be funded and supported by America. And they're being funded and supported by America through the abomination of desolation, which they are causing genocide all throughout the Middle East. And they are being funded and supported by America in the war in heaven, which is all about you, original black man and original black woman. So they're liars, brothers and sisters. That's one thing we do have to realize. The God of this world is Satan. And Satan is masquerading around as the original black man and original black woman, which are the true seed of Abraham. And the true seed of Abraham, we have a vision that we are currently fulfilling. And that vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. That's why they have false Israel set up as that false flag to keep you from realizing who you are, brothers and sisters, because they want you to be dead to the knowledge of self and blind to the fact that you are the true seed of Abraham. They don't want you to know who you are, because if you knew who you are, you will be moving forward, brothers and sisters. You will be cutting ties with these damn devils. You will break through that force that they have over you, which is mind control. And you will be more intrigued to be fulfilling your vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant, meaning spreading the word to your brothers and sisters. That's what you will be doing. But they have all these blockages. They have all these blocks set up to prevent you from realizing who you are. But as I said, weapons will be formed, but they will not prosper, brothers and sisters, because this light will burn right through those roadblocks that they have set up. Because light produces heat, brothers and sisters, and that heat burns right through any blocks or roadblocks that are set in place to keep you from realizing who you are, original black man and original black woman. And we are currently living in the time of the end, brothers and sisters. How do we know that we are living in the time of the end? Well, it's due to the event that is taking place, which is revealed in the book of Daniel, chapter 11, verse 40. At the time of the end, the king of the south shall attack him, and the king of the north shall come against him like a whirlwind, brothers and sisters. And that's what we've seen with our very eyes. The king of the south, which is false Israel, they came at the king of the north, which is Iran. And as they came at the king of the north, Iran, went into defense mode. And as they defended themselves from the king of the south, which is false Israel, they came at false Israel like a whirlwind, and false Israel's allies like a whirlwind. As the king of the north, Iran, has been destroying false Israel and destroying their allies that they get support and backing and funding and weapons from, which is America. All the American military bases in the Middle East, brothers and sisters, as America and Britain are almost kicked out of the Middle East. And what do I mean by America and Britain are almost kicked out of the Middle East? Meaning when America and Britain no longer have any more military bases set up in the Middle East due to the fact that the king of the north, which is Iran, are destroying American military bases, they will be kicked out of the Middle East, brothers and sisters. That is exactly what I mean. So this goes to show that we are at the time of the end, brothers and sisters. We are at the final stages of this war that is taking place in heaven. And heaven is located in the Middle East. That's exactly where heaven is located. And that takes us to Revelations chapter 12, verse 7 through 9, which reveals that heaven is located in the Middle East. And it reveals who is involved in the war in heaven and who will be victorious in the war in heaven. So let's take a look and see what Revelations chapter 12, verse 7 through 9 reveals, brothers and sisters, because this is for you, original black man and original black woman. Verse 7, and occurred war in the heaven, the Michael and the angels of him, of the to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred, and the angels of it. Now, brothers and sisters, let's identify who Michael and his angels are. Michael is our brother, Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels are Iran and Syria. And now, to identify who Michael and his angels are going to war with. Michael and his angels are going to war with the dragon and his angels. And the dragon and his angels are identified as the house of Saud. That's the dragon, Saudi Arabia, brothers and sisters. And the angels of the dragon are Britain, which is Magog, the mother of Gog. America, which is Gog, because out of Britain came America. And then false Israel, the Antichrist, the synagogue of the Satan. Britain and America's son, Cain, which is false Israel. See, Britain and America, they are labeled as Adam and Eve. Britain is Adam and America is Eve, brothers and sisters. And their son is Cain, which is false Israel. So that identifies who the dragon and his angels are, brothers and sisters. And the war is on, brothers and sisters. We're not at the beginning of the war. We are at the final stages of the war. Because after that 6-month pause in heaven, the war resumed, brothers and sisters. And the war resumed in real time, as everyone thought the war was over. But it was just under a pause, and now it has resumed. And it is a full-fledged war, brothers and sisters. They're going at it, and they're going at it in real time. And there is no deal, brothers and sisters. There's no deal on the table. There's no negotiations underway. Iran keeps stating to America, we are not negotiating. There's no deal. We're fighting this war to the end, to the very end. It's a religious war for Iran, brothers and sisters. Verse 8, and not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. Now verse 8 reveals that someone was not proved strong. Someone lost their place in heaven. And verse 9 is going to reveal who that someone is. Verse 9, and was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan, the making to error, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. Verse 9 reveals the defeat of the dragon and his angels, brothers and sisters. The dragon and his angels. See, the dragon is the house of Saud, in other words, Saudi Arabia. And the angels of the dragon are Britain, America, and false Israel. Verse 9 reveals their defeat, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. That's what it reveals. It reveals in real time what is taking place, brothers and sisters. What's going on? And see, when this takes place, our daily reality in America will change. America will never be the same again, brothers and sisters. Due to America will have no access to oil to fuel the American economy. Because it takes fuel to fuel the American dream. And that fuel is in the form of oil, brothers and sisters. And that will send shockwaves to America due to the fact it will be the start to the end of the so-called American dream. Meaning it will be the start to the end of the American empire. And everyone, and I mean everyone, will be awakened by the shock of the hour, which will come fast and furious right here to the Northern American wilderness, waking everyone up out of their sleeps, brothers and sisters, due to the fact that we are all asleep in the American dream. And all in occurrence at the same time, false Israel will not be helped by America and Britain, due to they will be kicked out of the Middle East. Yes, America and Britain will be kicked out of the Middle East, and they will flee into Europe, and that will be the beginning to the European war, which is labeled as the War of Armageddon. And false Israel will be abandoned and left all alone with no support and no backing, no funding, and no weapons from America and Britain. And they will also not have any fuel to power them from them who are pushing this whole affair into place, which is the dragon, because the dragon will flee into India, brothers and sisters. And false Israel will be left all alone. They will have to do for themselves. And as I stated from the beginning, that will take us back to Luke chapter 21, verse 26, which reveals men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. For the powers of heaven shall be shaken. That's exactly what that verse is referring to, brothers and sisters. The outcome to this war. The dragon and his angels, their powers will be shaken and broken in heaven, which heaven is located in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. And Michael and his angels will be victorious and will have full control and authority over the Middle East and all of the oil in the region, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to Luke chapter 21, verse 20, which reveals in verse 20, but when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, who occupies Jerusalem, brothers and sisters? That's false Israel. They occupy the Holy Land, Jerusalem. Then recognize that her desolation is near. That means you need to recognize that false Israel destruction is near, brothers and sisters. That means false Israel will soon to be destroyed. The God of this world, which is Satan, false Israel, the God that these devils have us worshiping, which is their God, Satan, will soon be destroyed. So the God, Satan, will no longer be here to help you in your day-to-day realities, brothers and sisters, because that's the God we're all worshiping, praying to, following, believing in. The God Satan just can't say he's the God Satan. He has to just go by the name God because he's here to deceive you. So he just says God instead of the God Satan. But the God Satan's true identity is revealed in Revelations chapter 2, verse 9 and chapter 3, verse 9. So we have to take heed to what is taking place, brothers and sisters. We have to understand what is taking place right before our very eyes. Because these events will be leading to unprecedented times right here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. And when false Israel goes down, everything that false Israel stands for and represents will go down right with it, which is that religious eschatology, brothers and sisters, that will be destroyed. The fact that false Israel is saying that they are God's chosen people and that they are saying they are the true seed of Abraham, that will be destroyed. The whole Zionist movement will be destroyed, brothers and sisters. And that will destroy your reality, original black man and original black woman. And it will destroy all of America's and the so-called Americans in it reality. That's one thing we do have to understand also, brothers and sisters. And right before false Israel goes down, these damn devils, they're going to want to attack us, brothers and sisters. Yes, they're going to want to attack us. And by us, I'm referring to the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness. The attack will be on because America will send out a national security alert to attack all blacks. But I'm only concerned about the original blacks, which are the original black man and original black woman and original black children. I'm here to inform our nation only because I'm only concerned about the liberation and salvation for the original nation only. The hell with all the other nations, especially all the nations that stole from us and these damn devils. So I'm here to inform our people as I reflect the light onto our people, to wake them up, to make them realize that they are the true seed of Abraham, that they have a vision. Because we're not going to perish, brothers and sisters. They're doing any and everything they can do in their powers to make sure we perish. But I'm here to make sure we wake the hell up and we start preparing for what we need to prepare for, brothers and sisters. Because the shock of the hour is near. It's so near I can hear it and see it right now, brothers and sisters, just like it was yesterday. And these devils, they already have us labeled as 3/5 of a human in their constitution. So that means we're going to be food for them, brothers and sisters. Yes, we're going to be food for them. And these devils, they're going to want to attack us and eat us. So let's take a look at this media source and see how these devils feel about eating us, as they will turn into cannibals. And there's not going to be no denying who these damn devils are, brothers and sisters. Let's take a look.
I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower is being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years because I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up.
See, brothers and sisters, that devil's telling you enough, what you need to know. He will eat his neighbors. He's ready to hang you up. And most of us live around these damn devils. And don't just think he's speaking for himself. He's speaking on behalf of all of his kind, all of his grafted devils. They all think like that, brothers and sisters. They're all wicked and evil. They're all against us. And that's one thing we do have to understand, brothers and sisters. The target is on our back. And America is currently at war with the original black man and original black woman in real time. But there's still food on the shelves. So they haven't physically attacked us yet, brothers and sisters. But when there's no longer no food on the shelves, they're going to be at our throats. And when that national security alert comes out to attack all blacks, they're going to follow America's rules and regulations, which are America's laws. They're going to follow it. They're going to attack us. And most of them are waiting to attack us because they don't have no love for us, brothers and sisters, as they already proven to us who they are in the Holocaust. Because just like we are our ancestors, they are their ancestors, and they are currently living with us to this very day right here in the Northern American wilderness. And our rise is their destruction, and they don't want to be destroyed. So they're going to fight, brothers and sisters, and they're going to take all their anger and pain out on us because we're the reason why their reality is soon to be destroyed. Believe that. And that takes us to the supreme wisdom lessons, brothers and sisters. Yes, the supreme wisdom lessons. See, the supreme wisdom lessons reveals exactly who these damn devils are, brothers and sisters. It reveals who they are and what they are about. And there's not going to be no denying who these devils are, especially when they're attacking us, brothers and sisters. So let's get right into it, brothers and sisters, and take a look to see what the supreme wisdom lessons reveals about these devils in real time, brothers and sisters. The supreme wisdom lessons. What is devil? A grafted man which is made weak and wicked, or any grafted live germ from the original is a devil. And can you reform devil? No. All the prophets have tried to reform him, devil, but were unable. So they have agreed that it cannot be done unless we graft him back to the original man, which takes 600 years. So instead of losing time grafting him back, they have decided to take him off the planet, who numbers only 1 to every 11 original people. See, brothers and sisters, we have to understand that the original black man and original black woman, we are the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth, the gods of the universe. This is our creation. And the devils, they came out of us. They are grafted through us, brothers and sisters. And we have to understand also that the colored man is the Caucasian white man, or Yakub's grafted devil. And they are the skunk and the filth of the planet Earth. And we have to know these devils by their works. And that means we have to know them by their actions, brothers and sisters, what they have been doing to us, as they have been torturing and afflicting us for 400 years right here in the Northern American wilderness. They have been torturing, afflicting us, raping us, chastising us, sodomizing us, burning us alive, burying us alive, lynching us, all of the cruel things that you can think of, brothers and sisters. They have been sowing their seed into our original black women, creating their black-faced children, which are the house Negroes. In other words, The demons, that's their black-faced children that are the product of rape. They may look like us, they may try to talk like us and walk like us, but they are not like us. They are the seeds of their devil fathers, brothers and sisters. And see, they have that mask of deception on, which camouflages them, but they will never reveal who they really are, brothers and sisters. They will masquerade around as an original black man or original black woman until we pull their cards. They're not going to say they're Caucasian at all. They're going to keep masquerading around as black folks. But we have to understand they hate their black skin. And they gain their black skin through their mother's womb, brothers and sisters. As they are the seed of their devil fathers, because their devil fathers sowed their seed amongst the original black woman's womb as they raped the original black woman. They did not have consent from the original black woman because the original black woman knew it wasn't an original black man's seed. They knew it was the devil's seed. And they had to carry that seed around and birth that seed into existence, which that seed is against the original black man and original black woman and original black children. It's an enemy, brothers and sisters. And in this case, they're a hidden enemy because they hide behind that black face, which they gain that black face and that black skin through their mother's womb. And they are still the biological seed of their devil fathers, meaning they have their devil father's nature. As these devils' nature is to spread mischief and to shed blood. And they've been spreading that mischief and shedding blood directly at our nation for 400 years right here in the Northern American wilderness. So we're not going to ignore the fact who these damn devils are, brothers and sisters, at all. Not no way and not no how. We know who these devils are because we went through the Holocaust with these damn devils. We seen what they did to us. And by us, I'm referring to our ancestors because we are our ancestors and our ancestors, they are us, brothers and sisters. And the fuel to the American dream, which is the American economy, is soon to be cut off, brothers and sisters. And it's going to be cut off by these damn devils due to the fact of what they are doing in the war in heaven, which is in the Middle East. Is they are the ones that triggered the war in heaven through the event which is labeled as the abomination of desolation. And that event triggered the war in heaven. And the war in heaven, that outcome to the war in heaven will lead to the oil being cut off, brothers and sisters. That fuels the American economy because America gets all their oil at a cheap rate from the Middle East. See, America does produce oil, but America produces crude oil, and that's dirty oil, brothers and sisters. And it could take 2 to 3 years to be purified into clean oil, which America does not have that time, brothers and sisters, at all. So the war in heaven is going to lead to the oil being cut off that fuels this whole reality. The American dream is fueled on oil, brothers and sisters. Without no oil, there is no American dream. There is no American economy. That's what we have to understand, brothers and sisters. So once that oil is cut off, that means the American dream will be cut off. The American economy will be cut off, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to Exodus. See, Exodus really means exit the U.S., meaning exit the United States of America. As Exodus reveals the devil's plan. See, the devil has a plan and Allah has a plan, but Allah is the best of planners. And the devil's plan is exposed in Exodus chapter 1, verse 10. as these devils attempt to deal with us truly in a way we don't see coming, or in a way that we don't understand. But we do understand it, brothers and sisters, because we've seen these devils back in the nightmare that these devils put us through, which we label that nightmare as the Holocaust. We've seen them for who they are and what they're about already. So we know that they have no love for us, that they have always been planning against us, that they've been dealing with us from every elevated place, because these devils declared war on our nation 500 years ago. And we're not going to forget that, brothers and sisters. We tend to ignore that, but we will never forget it. So Exodus chapter 1, verse 10 reveals, "Come, let us deal shrewdly with them, lest they multiply. And if war breaks out, they join our enemies and fight against us and escape from the land." See, brothers and sisters, it's our time to come together. And we need to stay security minded at all times, because we're aware of the fact that the target is on our backs. And that national security alert can happen any moment now, because that national security alert is going to alert all of America to attack all blacks. Yes, as America is at war with our nation, brothers and sisters. And the unsealed scriptures of the Bible is revealing how these devils are dealing with us, brothers and sisters. So the war is on, brothers and sisters, because when they can no longer attack us mentally, they're going to want to attack us physically. And that national security alert will inform all of America that the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness is a national security threat to America and America's well-being. And they're going to want to exterminate us, brothers and sisters. They're going to want to get rid of us. They're going to want to destroy us, as America already has many traps set in place to get rid of us, brothers and sisters. And that's one thing we do have to realize in real time. And that takes us to our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant, which is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 18. Let's take a look and see what it reveals. In that day, God made a covenant with Abram. Now, why do they refer to our father Abraham as Abram? Well, it's due to the fact that they said we were cursed black Ham to be slaves forever and ever. But if you connect Abram and Ham together, that gives you Abraham. And we are the true seed of Abraham. We're just lost in a land that is not ours, with a mind that is not ours, brothers and sisters. That's what's taking place in real time. Saying unto thy seed, this is God speaking to the true seed of Abraham, which is us, original black man and original black woman. I have given this land. See, we have a land that is ours, because we are lost in a land that is not ours, as we are sojourners here in America on a temporary stay, brothers and sisters. From the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. And if you take a look on the map, brothers and sisters, that land is Arabia. That's our promised land. That's our heaven, brothers and sisters. We don't have to die to go to heaven. We're going to make our exodus out of America and walk straight into our heaven, which is our promised land. That's what we're going to do, brothers and sisters. And we need to start preparing now. Not in a couple of days, not in a week from now, not in a couple of months from now. I mean, right now, brothers and sisters. We need to start preparing ourselves. We need to start spreading the message. We need to start informing our people. We need to stop being caught up with these damn devils. And we got to understand exactly who these devils are, because they're spreading mischief on our nation in real time. And they're shedding blood on our nation in real time, as they already did back in the day through the nightmare that we endured at the hands of these Caucasian white devils, which are our direct enemies. And we endured this through the event that we labeled the Holocaust. So we know who these damn devils are. We have to stop ignoring these facts, brothers and sisters, and turning away from the truth. As grown adults, we have to start taking heed to the truth, to the warnings, brothers and sisters, because we don't want to be caught up as a disbeliever, because a disbeliever is one that does not believe in the warning. So if I'm informing you that your house is on fire and you ignore that warning, you're going to be caught up in the fire and you're going to burn and you're going to suffer the consequences, brothers and sisters. And consequence is the most fundamental principle of the universe. For every action, there is an opposite and equal reaction. And you don't want to be caught up in a disbeliever, brothers and sisters, when that shock of the hour appears right here in the Northern American wilderness. Because if you are caught up as a disbeliever, you will be burnt, brothers and sisters. And that will be your consequence for not taking heed to the warning. So I'm here as a warner, as a watchman, to inform you, original black man and original black woman, about what is soon to come right here to the Northern American wilderness. So you can start preparing yourselves and getting ready to flee as we make our exit out of America, because we do have an exit door. And the Abrahamic covenant, which we are currently fulfilling on a day-to-day basis, is taking place in real time. And that is our exit door. And that exit door has our names on it. And it says the exit for the true seed of Abraham, which is the original black man and original black woman, right here held captive in the Northern American wilderness. We have to understand, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, that America is under judgment in real time. The judgment is taking place right before our very eyes, brothers and sisters. America is soon to be destroyed, brothers and sisters. And there's no repenting for America. There's no forgiveness for America. None of that. None of that is going down, brothers and sisters. America is under judgment. And they're going to face that judgment in real time. So let's stay security-minded, brothers and sisters, at all times. Let's make sure our brothers and sisters understands what's taking place. Because I'm just here to give you that light that was brought to me by the messenger of the covenant, so I could reflect that light to you, original black man and original black woman. So you can understand what's taking place in real time. And so you could prepare yourself for what is to come right here to the Northern American wilderness in real time. So stay security minded at all times. And I do mean all times, because the target is on your backs, brothers and sisters. It's on your fronts. It's on your sides. It's on your head. It's everywhere. It's all around you, as America has many traps already set in place to destroy you, original black man and original black woman. And let's take a look at the many traps that America has set in place already to destroy our nation.
There was a slow-moving coup. Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. Normalize seeing the National Guard and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically, has always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital, where elections are decided. And then because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops, not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then Trump can then federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the Capitol a sort of permanent police presence. So when...
See, brothers and sisters, America's preparing for their judgment right before our very eyes. And most of our brothers and sisters are not aware of what's taking place because we're caught up in the American dream. And we don't seem to realize that the American dream is under fire. Yes, it's not at a full-fledged fire, but it's currently under fire. And it's at its boiling point, brothers and sisters. America's boiling right now. And we're going to know that that fire is at a full stage boiling point once the shock of the hour reaches America. See, what we see from afar in the Middle East as we are here in America, we will soon see it anear right here in America. All of that destruction we see in the Middle East, all that genocide, no food coming in, no food on the shelves, that will soon be taking place right here in America, brothers and sisters. And we just seem to not care due to the fact that everything is still supposedly running smoothly right here in America. We get to still go to work. We get to still be caught up in the devil's capitalist system, which is maximum profit for them, minimal overhead for us. And we're not benefiting from it at all. So why the hell would we want to stay here in America if we're not benefiting from America? We have no rights here in America. We have no freedoms here in America. Not that we want any parts to anything to do with America, because we have our vision, and our vision is the fulfillment to the Abrahamic covenant. And that's the only thing we're concerned about. So we have to prepare ourselves to catch our vision, brothers and sisters, as we are currently fulfilling our vision in real time. And if we're against the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, we're calling God a liar. We're saying his word doesn't mean a damn thing to us. And we're more concerned about the God of this world, which is Satan. That's false Israel, brothers and sisters. False Israel is not our God, brothers and sisters. That's what we have to realize, original black man and original black woman. And America is under judgment in real time due to what they have done to us right here in America. And what they have done to us was a nightmare. And that nightmare we label as we experienced that nightmare as the Holocaust, which we were tortured, afflicted, chastised, sodomized, victimized, blood broken, raped, lynched, beaten, whipped, fed shit, unclean drinking water, horrible living conditions. They had us in their cotton fields working, beating us in the cotton fields, attacking us in the cotton fields. No sense of justice at all, brothers and sisters. And they was doing this to us for 400 years. That means 4 generations, brothers and sisters, of our great-grandparents, our grandparents, our mothers and fathers, and us still to this very day, brothers and sisters. It's still going on to this very day. So ask yourself again, why in the hell would you want to stay here in horrible living conditions when heaven is knocking at your doorsteps, and that heaven is tied to the fulfillment of your vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters? We have a vision. And these devils, they want to take our vision away, which they can try, but there's nothing that they can do to take our vision away. Because as I stated earlier, we are living out the fulfillment of our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. Because a people without a vision will perish. And that's what these devils, they want. They want us to perish, brothers and sisters. They want us to perish in real time as they are attacking our minds from every elevated place. And that's one thing we do have to understand, original black man and original black woman. So we need to stay security minded at all times, brothers and sisters. And I do mean all times. We need to make sure our vehicles are filled up with a full tank of gas. And we have non-perishable goods and clean drinking water in our cars, and be ready to move out, because the shock of the hour is near, brothers and sisters, and I do mean it's near. So as I come before you, I'm going to leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum. It's your brother Amir Yusuf.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters and brothers. It's your brother Ramadan with that information for the original nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. And as you can see, Genesis 15:12 is our beginning here in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. And they say, if we do the history, we got here in 1619. Or that's when slavery started, brothers and sisters. So them 64 years prior to that, 1555, was when they were reprogramming the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, black child, who arrived in Virginia, where the first slaves was started. So brothers and sisters and brothers, they say that Adam and Eve, brothers and sisters, it said Adam was put to sleep, and out of the side of Adam came Eve. But since the messenger of the covenant, Master Suleiman, son of man, went to Revelation 5 and lifted those 7 seals and revealed to us, brothers and sisters, who Gog and Magog is, who Adam and Eve is, whose Michael and his angels are, brothers and sisters, who Satan is, who's the devil is. All these things have been revealed, brothers and sisters, and where the name that we wear now, so-called niggers, all that arrived, brothers and sisters, from what the messenger of the covenant, when he lifted those 7 seals and revealed everything in the Bible, the unsealed Bible. Now, we have been taught the sealed Bible. And when it says, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness, brothers and sisters, could that great darkness be from the side of Adam? We know Adam as God. Out of side of Adam came Eve. And we know Eve as America. Now, when we do the research, brothers and sisters, Britain, they cleaned out all of their prisons and dungeons, and that's where they sent their criminals, they pedophiles, they murderers, their rapists out of Britain to the so-called colonies. It wasn't named America yet, brothers and sisters. The so-called colonies. So the colonies, that horror of great darkness that we fell under, brothers and sisters, was ran by criminals. America started off being a penal colony. So that which Trump is doing right now, sending so-called gang members, brothers and sisters, this ain't nothing new. This where the different nations would send their prisoners, empty their dungeons, because they got tired of taking care of them and feeding them, and they send them to what they call America. So brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, now we can understand that horror of great darkness. We was under criminals who made Constitution to benefit them. That so-called American dream that we came under, brothers and sisters, the original black man, black woman, and black child, we had no rights. The Constitution wasn't made for us, brothers and sisters. The Constitution was not made for us. At the time of the Constitution, brothers and sisters, we were labeled 3/5 of a man, subhuman. We were like the cattle, the sheep, or whatever livestock you own. That's how they treated us. So we didn't have no rights when we got here, brothers and sisters. So if we was under rapists, murderers, thieves, con artists, pedophiles, that's how America began. That's how America began. And that's what we fell under, brothers and sisters. So that which we gave them the Bible. They preached to us the sealed version of the Bible. Be obedient to your slave master. Look for your pie in the sky when you die. When you die, ain't nothing coming. You dead to the knowledge of self. You can't hear, you can't speak, you can't see. You land in the ground, 3 by 6 by 6 deep hole, brothers and sisters. So we felt, once we got in America, our first job was on the plantation. The number one commodity at that time was cotton. And they needed someone to pick it, the criminals who was in charge of the colonies. And then, brothers and sisters, at a certain length of time, the criminals wanted to establish its own, make its own constitution, its own laws. So that's what they did. But before then, they didn't want to pay Britain no more. So they threw so many tons of tea, which Britain was using to tax them, send it to them in America. They had to sell it and then pay Britain in the money that they got. So when they threw it in this Boston Harbor, that was Eve separating from Britain. That's when the Revolutionary War. It took a war, brothers and sisters, for them so-called American criminals to set themselves free from Britain. The Adam and Eve story, brothers and sisters, because if we look in the Bible, it says the God made him, the male and female, from the same essence, brothers and sisters. So it wasn't the black man being put to sleep and a rib taken out of his side, and that's where the woman was made. No, brothers and sisters, that's not the case. That's not the case, brothers and sisters. But see, when you've been fed a lie for 400 years, and then the lie don't have nothing to challenge it. But once the Son of Man went into Revelation 5, the one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, and lifted those 7 seals, then the truth was up and there as a steel wall. And the lie had no more, had nothing to it, brothers and sisters. It crumbled when it ran into that steel wall. It crumbled and fell down. But prior to that, no one challenged that. That was what we accepted. We end up accepting what America preached. First, they were the preachers. And then they seen that it was more easier to create the theologian school and send the blackface Europeans to that school, give them the sealed Bible. And then they now, every Sunday, you go to church, you got to pay. You got to pay to go to church. He ain't the preacher, whether it be male or female, they don't have a job. Their job is to get money from you. Their job, the slave master, his black-faced children, he like, you can go live off of them. We got all the riches from them, but you can go live off of them. So that's what the black-faced Caucasians, the demons, brothers and sisters, that which has been revealed to us. That's why it's breaking news, brothers and sisters. We need to know the truth about ourselves. And that way we can lose that vision that they had, that they gave us, and that we've been fighting for 400 years trying to fit into a lie, the American dream. 400-year nightmare, brothers and sisters. 400-year nightmare. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? That nightmare has come to an end. And the Son of Man has brought to us, brothers and sisters, that breaking news of the reward after our 400 years in the North American wilderness, under that gravitational vortex of that American dream that we've been trying to fit in. But we was under criminals, imposters, personating that they were the child of God. But their action told different, totally different, brothers and sisters, because the raping of the black woman and the creating of what we call skin folks, but not kin folks, because the man carries the seed. So if the one raping the woman was a criminal, a pedophile, labeled under a devil, now we have taken on his characteristics, brothers and sisters. So when you go to the church, the ones preaching to us in the black neighborhood, we already know they went to the theologian school and got the book of the Bible to push that of our enemy. Them criminals that came out the side of Britain, that came from the prisons. If they went to war with the Scots and the Scottish became the prisoners, at a certain length of time, they dumped them prisoners, brothers and sisters, and they sent them to the penal colony that they now call America. That whore of great darkness, brothers and sisters, that the seed of Abram fell upon us, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. Check it for yourself. The Son of Man has come, brothers and sisters, to give us our freedom, to give us that key, brothers and sisters, to give us that key, that angel key that would free us and allow us to process the information that he has revealed for us. But in order to process that information, brothers and sisters, we got to hear from the Son of Man. He's not charging a price for that which he's given us, the liberation and salvation of the black nation out from under that 400-year nightmare, out from under that vision of our enemy, to give us a new vision, brothers and sisters, a reward that has been waiting for us for 400 years, where our sojourn in America is over under that penal colony. It's over, brothers and sisters. But in order to process that new information from them 7 seals, we had to subscribe to the messenger of the covenant so we can get that information, brothers and sisters, and receive our reward. We ain't waiting on no reparations. We are not waiting on any reparations, brothers and sisters, because reparations won't do us no good, especially with some worthless dollars. The European is pushing its people to take their money and convert it into Bitcoin, to gold and silver, back to what in the 70s, what Nixon took from behind the dollar. The dollar used to have a backing. Now it ain't worth nothing. And then when he took that gold and silver, he sent Kissinger over to Arabia, and then they got the petrodollar. So that been in effect, been the backing for the dollar, brothers and sisters. But the dragon that's sitting on our land in Arabia, he didn't fulfill that contract. That 50-year contract with America is over. He's saying if you want to buy oil, anybody with any currency can buy the oil now. Other words, you don't have to go and get American dollars to purchase oil, brothers and sisters. Whatever currency you got, that's what they're accepting. That's about that alligator bait. Quite sure you heard about that, but we ain't going to talk about that right now. That's Genesis 15:18. That's the promise, brothers and sisters. That's the reward. That same day God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river Euphrates. That's our promised land, brothers and sisters. That's the heaven that we can walk into. We don't have to die to go to heaven no more. And on our way, after we die, we still have to go to the mortuary. And that last bit of money, they want to get paid for that coffin that they making in that plot. They say that the God of this world got a mansion and got many rooms, and he got a room in his mansion waiting for us. But in order to get in that mansion, We first had to go through that Holocaust. We first had to be reprogrammed, and now we got to pay to get into Satan's heaven of 3 by 6 by 6 deep, meaning we ain't going up to heaven, brothers and sisters, down in the ground. But the heaven that was revealed for us, brothers and sisters, not only by the Son of Man, but when the God came in 1930 and set up the group, set up the temple that the black man, black woman, and that which we created, the black child, can come to, put Elijah in charge and gave him the supreme wisdom, gave him what we was in prior to coming in the North American wilderness, mathematics. We didn't believe in the unknown. We wasn't forced to just have faith in nothing that can be proven. That lie, brothers and sisters. Once the Son of Man revealed that truth, that lie have no place in our mind no more. But in order to get that new information, brothers and sisters, we got to hear it. We are the ones with this platform reflecting that which we bear witness to the truth of Son of Man. But we ain't here to convince you. We here to warn you on what's coming, because it's a war on our behalf, a war in heaven that's taking place right now. And all the news media and everything is talking about that is for oil. Oh, they want to open the Strait of Hormuz. I think I'm saying that right. So the ships that was bringing products throughout the world came through that area. And now that area is closed off. And those false Jews, Satan, that devil, that Satan that's controlling the devil, is fighting the war in heaven. We'll get to that. Behold, I will send, this is Malachi 3:1, brothers and sisters, so you can understand who the messenger of the covenant is. Give you an ideal. That covenant, Genesis 15:18, brothers and sisters. The preacher ain't gonna tell you this. That's not what he's getting paid for. That's not what the theologian school gave him to get you out of. If he get us out of the way of the dream and the nightmare that we've been living under, how he gonna make his money? So he gotta, every Sunday and every time you go to church, he gotta do what he do. He's a con artist. Matter of fact, they done made the movie about preachers. Now you can see the Hollywood version of what the preachers do. You see on TV what they do. But anyway, brothers and sisters, the messenger of the covenant has revealed that truth to us. It's up to us to accept it. If we don't, brothers and sisters, when that war ends and them false Jews who say they are the Jews are the seed of Abraham, but who are really the synagogue of Satan by their actions, brothers and sisters. You see that star? That's false Israel. They got put in that position back in 1948. Prior to that, they was getting burnt up. They was converting to so-called Judaism. And Hitler wasn't having them. And then we don't know why Hitler was doing what he was doing. But if we do the research, Germany was at war the first time And the so-called Jews betrayed Germany because they wanted that promised land. They wanted a land of their own. And so they betrayed Germany. So the second war, when the second war came, Hitler wasn't going to have no traitors. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? But we don't know about that. We just pushed it, the Holocaust. What, number 4 years? 4 years, brothers and sisters, compared to the Holocaust that we went under. And yes, they had indentured slaves, but they kept their name. They was here only for a certain length of time. Once they worked off whatever they was working off, they became so-called citizens. We were still 3/5 of it's still in the Constitution, brothers and sisters. We're not treated like citizens. We've been here 400 years, and it's not against the law to kill a black. It ain't a hate crime. But a few years back, a Caucasian went off and killed some Koreans, and now they got a hate crime bill, but we've been here 400 years. The Koreans ain't been here 400 years. They don't care about us, brothers and sisters. And that dry run that they did with the so-called illegal aliens, sending them to El Salvador, that was a dry run, a practice run. Because when that false Jews are surrounded by their enemies, and Adam and Eve, who have been protecting them, funding them, giving them weapons to be the pet bull in that area, they get kicked out. Israel is going to be by itself, false Israel. The synagogue of Satan will be by itself, brothers and sisters, and their enemy is surrounded by their enemies. What you think going to happen to them? Now that lie that been for 70 years, it's going to, it ain't going to be able to upstand, because they're going to be dead. And then they're going to have to come back. America's coming back to America to deal with the true seed of Abram, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, brothers and sisters, the black child. And they're going to come with a national security alert that we are a threat. And the threat is, brothers and sisters, they've been perpetrating the fraud with them false Jews and supporting them and taking care of them, when in the Bible it says whoever take care of them, the God would bless, and whoever go against them, he would curse. Well, they've been cursing the black man and black woman and that which we produce for 400 years, treating us, giving us the false name, niggas, coons, and jungle bunnies, hanging us, murdering us, raping us, and then doing all the things they've been doing to us. And the false Jews they've been supporting. Once they got in the so-called promised land, they were supposed to have been protected forever. Brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, if you don't want to be caught up in the shock of the hour, then pay attention to the Son of Man. And so you can take in that truth, that to knock the falsehood out, brothers and sisters, and bringing us truth. If you don't accept it, and then you'll end up on the side of the road as a pile of doo-doo, because if it's famine, no food, no electric, no gas, guess who the Caucasian is going to be eating and slicing up? You and me, brothers and sisters. Well, not you and me. We're reflecting the light on that which is coming, brothers and sisters. So to be those who don't want to receive the light, who wants to live that lie, who wants to bleed into the American dream. That's been a nightmare. 400 years, brothers and sisters. So they going down. The war in heaven. It's about you and me. And that lie that what Master Suleiman brought the truth, and that lie ran into, brothers and sisters. Now, them red leotards, that horn on the head, that pitchfork in the hand, and that long pointed tail. Satan can't hide under that costume no more, cause the truth has came and revealed who Satan really is. And Satan owns the devil because the devil put him in place 70 years ago so that the original black man and black woman and that which we produce won't, basically saying that we're not that seed of Abraham, like Master Fraud Muhammad set up that temple and put Elijah in to teach us back into the nature of who we are. And that nation that did that we served and was afflicted by, it said that it would be judged. Genesis 15:12, brothers and sisters. And they in that judgment right now. Right now, brothers and sisters. And we think the war is about oil. They want to take over and get that too. But when Master Fraud Muhammad, he said after they gonna be judged, so he wrote that book, The Fall of America. The Fall of America, brothers and sisters. Evidently, those in the mosque is not reading that book because the violin player is telling them, and now Ishmael is repeating it, that the government is going to give us reparation. You want reparations from worthless dollars, or you want a promised land, Arabia? You want to set up your own that will last for eternity, brothers and sisters. Not this bullshit neck that we live under now. In order to get that reward, to get that heaven, to get that promised land, to get that birthright, brothers and sisters, you have to subscribe to get that information so it can be processed, brothers and sisters, so we can know what time it is. We won't get caught up in that shock of the hour. We won't be gathered and forced or killed or forced out to another land. Ain't nothing new with that devil under his 4-year term as the so-called president of that place that we be sent to, that will be under a whore of great darkness, that was controlled by the prisoners in the dungeons that was empty from Britain. It talks about the son and the daughter-in-law going against each other. Well, brothers and sisters, if you subscribe to the Son of Man, he breaks all that down and makes that connection because he's been revealed lifted those 7 seals, brothers and sisters, and got a wall of truth that the lie cannot stand no more. It only can do is fall. He done took off the clothes and the costumes the dragon, the house of Sod. They're not from that area, brother. They're from India. When Britain first went over there and took over India, house of Sod, that's what they perpetrating the fraud. They not who they say they are. So in Matthew 24:15, therefore, when you see the abomination of desolation was spoken of through Daniel the prophet standing in the holy place, let the reader understand that we're going to have to flee, brothers and sisters. We're going to be fleeing from that angry devil coming back because his lie has failed. Those who he had been protecting for 70 years is under siege. And they coming back for the real seed. The real seed, brothers and sisters. The original black man, the black woman, and that which we produced, the black child. That is the seed of Abram. They say we was cursed black, and they named us Ham. That's the connection. Abraham. We that seed, brothers and sisters, that everybody been trying to be. But the truth is revealed. The truth was hidden in that book, the sealed Bible. And the Son of Man has lifted those 7 seals to benefit the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, to benefit us, brothers and sisters, to get us out of our prison sentence, to get us off from under that false vision that has been a nightmare, to get us in a new vision, because a people without a vision will perish. And our new vision is going to last for eternity, brothers and sisters, in that land that we will walk in, Arabia. That's our land. That's our reward for our 400 years under that Holocaust, under them prisoners from the side of Adam. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? Subscribe to the messenger of the covenant so that you can know what time it is and we won't get shocked by the hour. Everything, once that devil got in office, you know who I'm talking about, the last trumpet. Everything he had done has been unprecedented. This is Gaza. Prior to October 7th, 2023. The abomination of desolation this is what false Israel did. Destroyed it. Now from the river to the sea, as they claim, they ain't got no city in front of them. Now they'll be able, after they cleaned it out, killed all the people, had them running to and fro, back and forth, bombing them, cut off their gas, cut off their water, cut off their food supply, because they ain't got nowhere to go no more. And they've been bombing them. So they said that they was the so-called seed of Abram. But by their action, they Satan. They Satan, brothers and sisters. And America couldn't do nothing about it because that's how they started. After they went through that revolution and loosed themselves from who sent them here. A war took place to separate them. A war is taking place right now on the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, so that we can go to our new home, our heaven, brothers and sisters. Subscribe to the messenger of the covenant and get that truth, brothers and sisters. Get that truth so you can know what time it is. I'm your brother, Elihu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so should I leave you in the peaceful greeting of Assalamu alaikum.
And Al-Qaeda and ISIS are U.S. proxies. Right now is the best time for the Syrians to resist and to take back their land because the Israeli regime is overextended. But these fanatical Wahhabis and Al-Qaeda people, are they going to do anything against Israel? Of course not. That was never a part of the plan. If they would, the Iranians would support. The first people to support them would be Iran and the resistance. I mean, Turkey under Erdogan would never do anything like that. But Iran would immediately help. But it was obvious that this was not going to happen. So Hezbollah is surrounded by Al-Qaeda and ISIS, by U.S. proxies in Beirut and in Lebanon, and Saudi, Qatari, Emirati proxies, and the Israeli regime. But despite all that, they're battering the Israeli regime on the battlefield. And that is something that history books will be talking about in the decades ahead. This, alongside the defeat of the United States on the battlefield against Iran, I think are the two most extraordinary moments of this region in decades. Even I think it's greater than the 33-day war where Hezbollah defeated the Israeli regime, because this time around Hezbollah is truly surrounded.
Yeah, and
all right, sisters and brothers. Now, Professor Miranda and Danny Alfon. Now, they show what's taking place, right? What's happening, or what is happening in the past day. Well, it's been 2 days now. And what America is doing in heaven or in the Middle East. Now, also, Professor Miranda also shared that the Carter, Bahrain, and Kuwait, the UAE, those monarchies that are allowing the U.S. to use their airspace and have military bases in their countries, that they're using. These are the areas that the U.S. is storing weapons, bombs, and are carrying out their attacks on Iran from. And he shared that these areas are being used daily by the U.S. military. So, sisters and brothers, as we see it's also speaking on like these that Iran has stepped away from all negotiations with America because America still attacks and bombs Iran during talks, peace talks or negotiations. And the last two attacks on Iran by America and false Israel took place while they were in negotiations. So America and false Israel are, Iran don't trust nothing. Trust them not one bit. Then you can't. And as well as America and false Israel controlling the media to keep the common people, the people, from knowing what is actually taking place in the war. So you're not being told, the true or the how many casualties or bomb or what has been bombed. And all the information is being blocked or hidden so that you can so you have to take their narrative that they're presenting. However, sisters and brothers, this is going that there's not going to be a peaceful end to this. There's not going to be a diplomatic solution. No, this war is escalating while we speaking. It's heating back up and it's going to escalate. The outcome, America and false Israel and the dragon, Britain, they're not going to allow. They're going to become more and more violent, trying to keep their control or rule in the region. Because they want to control the resources that are in the region. However, scripture states that they're going to be thrown out. That heaven or the Middle East is going to be cleared out, cleaned out. Saudi Arabia, the house of Saud, is going to be removed. They're being protected and backed by America and Britain. But they're going to be removed as well as America and Britain. They're going to be not removed, thrown out. It says they're going to be thrown out forcefully out of the Middle East or out of heaven. And false Israel is going to be sieged and then destroyed. And that is what we're witnessing. So, sisters and brothers, we're going to look at exactly another clip to tell you exactly what Iran is saying is exactly what the scripture said is going to happen. So Iran has already shared with America. This is one of Iran's demands, that America has to get out of the Middle East, out of heaven. They got to go. They got to shut down all their military bases. They've already been given an opportunity by Iran to shut down and just get out. So this is what Iran's ultimate goal, and it's in line with what what the unsealed scriptures shares with us. Now, let us look at this clip, sisters and brothers, of what Iran is stating that has to happen. As long as America has to go, as well as they're sharing that false Israel, there will be no peace in the region until false Israel is annihilated, destroyed. So let's look at that. A clip for that.
We are.
All right.
Tensions in West Asia have reached yet another boiling point as a powerful statement from Iran's Islamic Revolution Guards Corps, the IRGC, has sent shockwaves across the region and beyond. In a strongly worded declaration, the IRGC has condemned recent Israeli airstrikes in Gaza, calling them not only an act of aggression, but part of what it describes as a long and violent campaign against Palestinian leadership and civilians. But it was the final message in the statement that drew the most attention and sparked immediate global concern. According to the IRGC, peace in West Asia, as it exists today, is impossible. Their words were unambiguous, uncompromising, and deeply confrontational. They warned that the region will not see stability or security unless, in their own words, the Israeli regime is completely removed. The statement came in response to the assassination of senior figures within Hamas in Gaza, including Mohammed Odeh, who was killed alongside his wife and 3 children in an Israeli airstrike in Gaza City. Also named was Ezzeddin el-Haddad, a senior commander of the Izz ad-Din el-Qassam brigades, described as a veteran of decades-long conflict against Israel. The IRGC condemned the killings as brutal and deliberate, accusing Israel of what it called predatory and destructive behavior. It stated that such strikes, rather than weakening resistance movements, would only intensify determination and deepen the cycle of conflict across the region. Israel, for its part, confirmed the targeting of Hamas military leadership, saying the operations were aimed at eliminating key operational commanders responsible for attacks. However, the IRGC's response framed the situation very differently, portraying the assassinations as evidence of what it calls an ongoing campaign against Palestinian resistance. The statement emphasized that every killing, every strike, and every escalation only strengthens what it describes as the continuation of the struggle until the liberation of Palestine and El-Quds. The IRGC also launched a sharp political attack on Washington and its allies, criticizing long-standing Western support for Israel. It dismissed proposed peace initiatives in the region, including plans announced earlier by U.S. President Donald Trump, calling them ineffective and, in its words, built on violence, coercion, and instability. According to the statement, such proposals do not represent peace at all, but rather the continuation of conflict under a different name. The IRGC further accused Western governments of ignoring what it describes as decades of Israeli military actions, saying these events have exposed contradictions in global human rights claims and international diplomacy. It argued that the reality on the ground has now become undeniable and that global opinion is shifting in ways that cannot be reversed. The statement concluded with a reaffirmation of Iran's support for what it calls the axis of resistance and its commitment to opposing Israeli presence in the region. It declared that the struggle will continue politically, ideologically, and militarily until what it calls occupied territories are liberated. As the region watches closely, one question now hangs over an already fragile geopolitical landscape. Is this another escalation in rhetoric or a signal of a deeper and more dangerous phase in an already volatile conflict?
All right, sisters and brothers. This is sharing with you. And it lines up with what the unsealed scripture shares with us. That Iran is sharing exactly, is in line or in the same, sharing the same outcome or presenting the same outcome or understanding that there will be no peace, there will be no peace in the region until false Israel is destroyed, completely destroyed. And they're sharing that, they're going to keep resisting, that there will not be no, that they're not, they're not compromising. They're not even speaking. They're going to keep retaliating. They're going to keep this axis of resistance. They're going to keep fighting for the liberation of the nations or the Palestinians, Lebanon, and Syria, they're going to keep fighting for them. And then sharing with you, the Syrians right now, this is the best time for the Syrians to stand up. They think that Syria is dead, but it's not. And the unsealed scriptures lets us know that Iran and Syria is the God's army, Michael's army, angels. So, sisters and brothers, what's taking place is a line. This is what's happening in the real world. This and the scriptures, what you're witnessing is exactly what the scriptures are sharing. And the outcome of this war has been shared with us from the unsealed scripture or from the messenger of the covenant. Share with us the outcome of this war from the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. Is while we know the outcome in detail of what is going to take place, what the outcome of this war would be. And sisters and brothers will witness it. It's what you're seeing is exactly what the scripture or what the scripture has shared with us and what is being shared with you by the messenger of the covenant, the truth that is being given, the light. From the light of the angel. So, we're gonna see something. All right, sisters and brothers, now America this war in the Middle East, the war in heaven, America has a blockade on, is trying to say that they're carrying out a blockade on Iran. And Iran has the control and has shut down the Strait of Hormuz, which 20% of the world's oil supply comes through. So several million barrels that usually come through the Strait of Hormuz are not per day, are not being moved. So Iran is using the Strait of Hormuz as a choke point, stopping energy from being transferred from the region, from the Middle East, or from through the Strait of Hormuz. And this is affecting the world's economy because the nations of the world get their oil or gas or their energy source that runs their economies from the Middle East. And America and false Israel's attack on Iran is causing a shortage on the world's oil supply because Iran has shut down the Strait of Hormuz. And as which they have now, it's already in their waters. They're controlling it, and they're demanding, who is able to come in, navigate their waters to come in and out of the Middle East, and who's going to receive oil or energy or urea or which is fertilizer and many other natural resources that is needed around the country. Around the world, that is also not being moved through the Strait of Hormuz because Iran has shut it down. So this effect is affecting the nations of the world. And the outcome of this war, sisters and brothers, lets us know that it's not going to get better, because the more Iran, the more America attacks Iran, America and false Israel attacks Iran, the more that it's just going to cause Iran to become more that Iran is not going to let up. And America and false Israel are just going to find themselves becoming more violent as the days goes, because they're going to keep trying and being frustrated, because they're going to keep on trying to regain control over Iran, or over the Middle East, or over the axis of resistance, and their weakness is showing there. So they're going to keep trying to exert that they have power, that they're strong, and everything they attempt to do is going to backfire on them. And they're eventually going to be thrown out of the Middle East, and false Israel is going to be sieged and destroyed. But they're going to keep on until Iran, that there's no oil being moved, and it's going to cause a world economic collapse. America's economics is going to collapse here in America and around the world. So it's going to, the outcome is going to affect the world, sisters and brothers. And it is going to affect America. Will not be exempt to what the backlash, the effects of this economic collapse. So, sisters and brothers, the blocking of Strait of Hormuz is affecting more than just oil.
Fertilizer shortages are becoming a key factor for farmers. Analysts say it's already shifting expectations for the year ahead. Rabobank projects U.S. farmers will plant nearly 96 million acres of corn and more than 83 million acres of soybeans this spring, largely unaffected by rising input costs. But in other parts of the world, disruptions from the Middle East could hit hardest. Brazil, India, and Australia could limit crop expansion and reduce yields. Analysts say those pressures are most likely to affect farmers with less access to credit, raising concerns for global food production and long-term supply.
Due to the ongoing US-Israel and Iran conflict, you must prepare for a severe food shortage. Most people think only oil passes through the Strait of Hormuz, but that is simply not true. This narrow waterway is also an important route for global fertilizer. Reportedly, around 50% of the world's traded urea fertilizer moves directly through the Strait of Hormuz. If this military standoff continues, a global food crisis is inevitable. Urea plays a critical role in food production, and the biggest producers are located around the Persian Gulf, including Iran, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE. Large shipments from these nations pass through this route daily. If the strait remains disrupted, we face a massive fertilizer crisis. When supply drops, global agriculture is heavily affected. Dependent countries like Pakistan, India, Brazil, and African nations will face major problems. If this route stays blocked, the impact goes beyond energy markets, triggering higher food prices, lower crop production, and severe shortages. Tell me below what will happen next.
All right, sisters and brothers. This is not the scripture shared with us that the time of famine is coming, a time of unprecedented trouble. And what's taking place in the world in your face, sisters and brothers, that you have to prepare for. You have to understand how this war and what's taking place in this war, how it's affecting the world, and how it's going to change or affect the world. What changes is going to bring up on the world. And if you're paying attention, they're sharing with you the outcome. What war does, it drives prices up. gas prices, food prices, everything rises. So it's directly affecting who here in America? Directly, it's going to affect the original black man and woman here in America because we're already at the bottom. And with what's taking place, it's going to get bad. So those that are already at the bottom, they're going to feel it first. It's going to affect them the most. They're already at the bottom. And it starts at the bottom and goes up to the top. However, we're already at the bottom. So, sisters and brothers, it's been shared that through scripture, what the outcome is, and that famine is coming up, that it will be, in there, you're being told it's going to be a food shortage. Shortages on from how the food shortage is coming about, that, okay, they're not growing. They got a shortage on urea, so they're not growing the amounts that the big amounts that they will grow, and it's going to be less yield. So it's going to be less food, and already a shortage of food. So it's sharing with us that that the world, nations are going to have shortages, are going to experience famine. And that's what the unsealed scriptures share with us as well, sisters and brothers. And here, sisters and brothers, this famine is going to get so bad that scripture tells us that it's going to be famine and cannibalism, that a woman will hide and have her babies in secret, that she won't make no noise because she wants to hide and have her baby in secret so that she can eat her child and eat the afterbirth. Sisters and brothers, they already have us labeled as 3/5 of a human. So in the time of famine, when they get hungry, we're already seen as animals. So they can eat us. They've already justified why, we're sweet black meat, that they can take us and put us on over a fire and eat us. So let's read Micah 3:1-3. I said, listen, you leaders of Israel, you are supposed to know right from wrong, but you are the very ones who hate good and love evil. You skin my people alive and tear the flesh from their bones. Yes, you eat my people's flesh. Strip off their skin and break their bones. You chop them up like meat for the cooking pot. So this is the scripture lets us know what they do, what they intend to do to us. and what they will do. They see us as animals, 3/5 of a human, so they're labeled as animals. That's their justification. That puts justification in their mind so that in the time of famine, they look at us as, it's not a famine. We're walking cattle. We're walking around and we're sweet black meat. So, sisters and brothers, you see this picture here? This is not. This is what they think. This is how they think. You see this? This is meat. This is how they see us. And they're cutting this, and it's a reminder of this is, look, who what are they saying there? That we're gonna eat your black, we will eat your black butt. We will eat you. Or we have already eaten you. And we will eat you again. You see, that's their mind frame. That's where they're at in their mind. Yes, that they will cut you open. We see a knife, cut your guts out, then cut your legs off or whatever, whatnot. That's what they're thinking. That's what's in their mind. They think it's funny. But that's how they see us, sisters and brothers, as food. And they're going to attack us all. And sisters and brothers, they intend, this is what the unsealed scripture says. Yes, it's telling you that they will eat you. They will skin you. They will tear your flesh from your bones. Yes, you eat my people's flesh. Strip off their skin and break their bones. You chop them up like meat for the cooking pot. So, sisters and brothers, they're planning in time of famine. They already have a justification of why they're going to eat us, why they want to attack you, why you're sweet black meat. So, sisters and brothers, this is the outcome of the outcome of this war. Now, false Israel is going to be destroyed. And America is going to be thrown out, Britain's going to be thrown out, and the House of Saudi Arabia will be thrown out of the Middle East. America is not going to stop until they're thrown out. They're going to protect and false Israel and try to protect their assets and the dragon in the Middle East. Their control of the region. They're going to keep trying until they're thrown out. They're going to keep trying to show that they're powerful and they're going to keep failing. And it's going to keep backfiring because America cannot allow false Israel to be destroyed. Sisters and brothers, false Israel has been set up by America in 1948 to counter the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's narrative that the original black man and woman are the true seed of Abraham. So, false Israel has stolen our identity and been set up in the Middle East as if they're God's chosen people. And who is the God that is keeping them in the Middle East? Supplying them, backing them. Paying them. Going to war for them. America and Britain, those who set them up. They're the God that is keeping them in the Middle East, who has set them in the Middle East to try to act as if false Israel is God's chosen people and to make us think that the Abrahamic covenant has already been fulfilled. So, sisters and brothers, let's bring this to a close in bringing understanding that the Abrahamic covenant is also giving us an understanding of directly of why it's directly connected to what we're witnessing is directly connected to the war in heaven. Because the Abrahamic covenant shares with Abram's seed that God has given them a land, and that land that God has given them is the land from the river Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates, which is Arabia. So, sisters and brothers, let's do it like this. All right. Who is Abraham's seed? Who's the true seed of Abraham? Who has the qualifications and who doesn't? But this is what they're intending to keep us from, knowing that we're the true seed of Abraham, and have America is has set this counter narrative, this lie, this idol of false Israel in front of the world as they're the true seed of Abraham. And this is why false Israel has to be destroyed and is going to be destroyed first. Now, destroyed, not thrown out. False Israel is going to be destroyed first. Literally. Now, Let's read the covenant first. We're going to do the covenant first. Verse 18 of Genesis chapter 15. In that day God made a covenant with Abram, saying, until thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. Sisters and brothers, this is the Abrahamic covenant. This is our vision. This is the vision that they are attempting and blocking from us, trying to keep us from knowing that this is our vision. This is the vision that we will unify up under as a people, as a nation. The vision of returning home. See, they don't want us to know that God has given us this land. They don't want us to know that we have a land. That they want us to think that false Israel was set up by God or set in the Middle East and are fulfilling the Abrahamic covenant. That's what they want the world to believe. That's what they want us to believe, because a people without a nation, a people without a vision will perish. We will not be able to unify. We will be going different directions. No unity, nothing to unify up under. This is our vision. The Abrahamic covenant, returning home, returning to our land. So knowing that we're not accepting any land here, the Abrahamic covenant shares with us what our reward is, what God has given us, where we're going. It gives us direction and purpose to unify up under. So we know from what the scripture shares that we're not staying here in America, that we're not getting reparations, that we're coming out of here. This is the covenant. This is what we're unifying. It's sharing where we're going. That God has made this covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land. And this is the land Arabia, the house of Sod, is sitting on. So you see the connection of what's taking place in heaven. Why is it called heaven? It's the Holy Land. It's heaven. So we know that our land is in where they call heaven. Excuse me. So we're returning home. We're not accepting anything else. This is where we're going. This is our unification. This is what we're unifying. This is what will bring us together as a people. Our vision as a people, direction and purpose is given to us. This is where we're going. This is where we're returning to. And Abram's vision Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17, shares with us in detail what Abram's seed will endure through, where they would be. Now, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be sojourners in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them for 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterwards shall they come out with great substance. But thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace, thou shalt be buried in a good old age, and in the 4th generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquities of the Amorites are not yet full. And it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a flaming torch that passed between these pieces. It's letting us know. It's told, it's shared with that we'll be sojourners in a land that is not ours. And we will be enslaved and afflicted. Afflicted, sisters and brothers. So America is a place of our affliction. The furnace of affliction. This is where this nation, this land is, this country has been built on the affliction of the original black man and woman, consistently afflicting us 400 years. No let up. Pressurizing us, putting pressure on us for 400 years, torturing us, murdering us, killing us, hanging us, skinning us, burning us, feeding us shit, feeding our children to alligators, using all types of torture methods that they've put on us. They've taken our minds, our ideas, everything has been taken from us, our language. And they have done that. It shares with, for 400 years, we will be afflicted here in a strange land. And after that 400 years, so sisters and brothers, it tells us a time period. Now, we will be enslaved and afflicted. There's a time period put to this. So 1619 is the official start of America's slavery. So 1619 is the start of the time period. So from 1619 to 2019, that's the 400-year period. And 2020 came in and with a plague that identified, gave us a sign that of the time that America's judgment has started, because after that 400 years, we will be brought out with great substance, with great wealth, and America will be judged. And that nation, the world, that those that have afflicted us will be judged. So America and the world is being judged, and that judgment started in 2020. The scriptures let us know what would that plague look like. That plague would kill the firstborn of Egypt, which the firstborn is the elderly. They were born first. In 2020, so COVID-19 was directly targeting the elderly, the firstborn, and it didn't pass over false Israel, America. No, it decimated them. It decimated the Caucasian nation, but it passed over the original black man and woman here in America. It passed us over. So it was a sign for us to understand the time, and it brings us to where we are now. sisters and brothers, now, this war is clearing out. It says after that 400 years, they will come out with great substance. Thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. And in that fourth generation, that generation that they shall come hither again. So after that 400 years, that generation that is living after that 400-year period will come out with great substance, and they shall come hither. That means that they shall come return to where Abram was, hither. Which is in Arabia, again. So it lets us know and gives us a time limit and how and what will happen to that nation and how we will come out with great substance and where we're going. This is directing, giving us clear details of what we're to do as a nation. Now, sisters and brothers, in this, it states Abram. And America calls us and shares with us that we're Ham, or Hamites. Noah's, that we were one of Noah's sons, from Noah's son that was cursed black, was cursed for looking at Noah drunk on the ground. So, and laughed. So we were made to be cursed. Now, so America is calling us Ham. So Abram is separated from his seed Ham. So in the scripture, this scripture is calling Abram, not Abraham, Abram, because the Ham, his seed is separated from him. So when Abram and his seed comes back together in that land, when they return home to their land, that's the Abrahamic covenant, because Abram has unified or came back together with his lost seed Ham, his seed that was in another place or country, in another land out of theirs. And when they return home and they've been styled or called Ham away, Ham, Abram and Ham unifies in now this Abraham. But the scripture says Abram. So that's just another detail, sisters and brothers, that lets you know who we are. And sisters and brothers, false Israel is going to be destroyed first. And false Israel's destruction is going to cause America to attack us all before false Israel's destruction, because they know when false Israel is destroyed, their religious eschatology and that lie that false Israel is God's chosen people is going to be destroyed with false Israel. So it's going to release, that lie is going to be removed, and it's going to cause us, the original black man and woman, to know for sure that we're the true seed of Abraham. And it's going to cause us to see and recognize who we are, and we're going to unify up under our vision. We'll be able to understand who we are, so to unite and rise up under our vision, we'll know our vision and where we're going. So we're to come together, unify, unite as one army, one people, one nation, one body. And we're going to leave America. We're coming up out of here. We're not staying here. We're going home. We're returning home. God is going to return us to our land. Yes, sisters and brothers, we have to go through tribulations, a time of unprecedented trouble, but we will come out unscathed as long as we use our 5 pillars, higher our pressure, overcome these devils, keep our pressure high. High pressure defeats low pressure. And get our minds, our new mind, the angel mind, and we're going to come up out of here. Sisters and brothers. So this is what we're witnessing right now, as well as it connects us to the land. It brings that connection to the land is, why they're against us. And the dragon, the house inside, it tells us that he's sitting, waiting to devour our nation, devour the child. They're going to attack us as well, because they don't want to give up our land. They're blocking to try to keep the land. And they're doing that. America is protecting them because America needs the energy. False Israel needs that energy. Britain needs that energy from our land. So none of them want us to know, because they know we're coming for our land. However, sisters and brothers, Iran, Master Muhammad, Syria, they are going to throw them out of our land and take control of that land and hand it over to us. And they see that is what's happening. That's why they're all an alliance against Iran as we speak. All of the Gulf states, Saudi Arabia, America, Britain, and all are in a alliance against Iran. But they will not be victorious. Iran is standing against them all and putting a hurting on them, as Professor Morali shared, that they're going to show power, hit them with showing every time that they move that they're going to be hit harder and harder, far more aggressive than they were every time they do anything. So, sisters and brothers, we're going to bring this segment to a close. We are the true seed of Abraham. The Abrahamic covenant is our vision, is where we're going. We're unifying up under our covenant to return to our land. We're not accepting anything less than going home. God has given us a land. Anyone sharing with you anything other than what God has given us, then they're against the covenant. They're against us. They're against us as a people. They want to accept something else other than what God has given us. They want us to sell out our birthright. Change the covenant. They want us to take something else, or want us to stay here in the land of our affliction instead of returning home to our land. We're not doing that, sisters and brothers. We will be successful. We have a way out. This is the doorway out of America. Out of here. God has given us the land from the river Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates. It is ours, sisters and brothers. With that, I'm going to bring this segment to a close. Know that America is going to attack us all. They're planning to deal shrewdly with us. But their plan is known and is being shared with us. So their plans, they can plan the best of plan. We know their plans. The unsealed scriptures give us detailed information of what their plans is. So it's not going to take us by surprise. Sisters and brothers, we're aware of their plans. So, sisters and brothers, let us bring this presentation to a close. We will be successful. They can't do anything to us. We will rise. We will unite up under our vision. The Abrahamic covenant is our vision, sisters and brothers, and we are leaving, coming up out of the land of our affliction and returning to our land, Arabia. And with that, I'm going to greet you as I came with the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters and brothers. It's your brother Elahu Ramadan with that information for the original nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. The original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. That's right, we're held captive. Go to Genesis 15:12, brothers and sisters, and you'll see our beginning in the North American wilderness. Brothers and sisters, under that horror of great darkness, brothers and sisters, it says in Genesis 15:12, brothers and sisters, that as the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. and lo, a horror of great darkness. That seed, brothers and sisters, that everybody been fighting to be, but it's only one, brothers and sisters, nation, the original black nation. The black man, the black woman, and that which we produce, brothers and sisters, the black child. Our time in America is over, brothers and sisters, and the change on our mind that got us locked into the gravitational vortex, brothers and sisters, got us locked into a vision of another people, got us locked into a vision of another people, brothers and sisters, under the American dream. That's not the original black man, black woman, and black child's vision, brothers and sisters. But today, we got a key, brothers and sisters. We got a key to unlock us from our 400 years sojourning in a land that is not ours. Got a key, brothers and sisters, to unlock the mind of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, held captive, locked in, brothers and sisters, into a vision that is not ours. But for 400 years, brothers and sisters, that's how we seen that American dream, and we've been trying to fit in, but we never fit, brothers and sisters, all the way up to today. We have not fit into the American dream. We've been striving hard, brothers and sisters, because that's the only vision we knew. But that key to unlock us, brothers and sisters, from the gravitational vortex has been under and in the Bible. That's right, brothers and sisters. We know the Bible. We heard our enemy under that horror of great darkness tell us that the Bible, that someone from the Bible was going to come and save us. And we've been hoping, brothers and sisters, for 400 years for that one to come to deliver us, to get us out of the gravitational vortex, to relieve us from the vision of the American dream, which has been a 400-year nightmare. And that one, brothers and sisters, went to Revelation 5. That one, brothers and sisters, from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, the Son of Man, has been here, brothers and sisters, working on our behalf. Original black man, living in the hells of the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, locked into that Revelation 5, and lifted those 7 seals and revealed to the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness a key to unlock us, brothers and sisters, a key to unlock our minds, brothers and sisters, a key to give us that new vision, brothers and sisters, in Genesis 15:18. We'll get to that vision, brothers and sisters, and we'll see in Genesis 15:18. I'm quite sure you read it, brothers and sisters. And if you haven't read it, that's what we got to do. For the breaking news is to free us from this gravitational vortex. The breaking news, brothers and sisters, the light that has come to us, from the light that has come to us after that 400 years of that horror of great darkness. We got a new light, brothers and sisters, that will guide us to that new vision. Let's move on, brothers and sisters. That mind of ours has been programmed with the enemies. That mind of ours has been programmed with the enemy's mind, brothers and sisters. After 400 years, we locked into his vision. But that vision in Revelation 5, under those 7 seals, that Master Suleiman, son of man, has awakened to give us, brothers and sisters, a new vision. Let's get to it, brothers and sisters. The war in heaven. The war in heaven is for the original black man, black woman, and black child's release. The war in heaven, brothers and sisters, it's a mind war here in America for the original black man, black woman, and black child. And it's a physical war that's taking place in heaven right now. Michael and his angels, brothers and sisters, versus the dragon and his angels. And as you can see, the flag of Britain, the flag of false Israel, and the flag of America. Britain, the first superpower that can put sanctions on any nation in the world. And out of its side came America. Adam and Eve in your book, brothers and sisters. I told you, you know the book, but you don't know what the signs and the different symbols that have been given to us, and that we're going to Sunday school tomorrow to get some more of that bullshit snack from our enemy, because he's the one that set up the theologian school, brothers and sisters, and the preacher, whether it be a male or a female, go to that school to get that license, brothers and sisters, to get that job. It's a job, brothers and sisters, preaching to you about the sealed Bible. We come with breaking news, brothers and sisters, those who have this platform. The breaking news, brothers and sisters, is the lifting of the 7 seals. The breaking news, brothers and sisters, is that we have a new vision. We have a choice that we have never had in 400 years. We have a choice now, brothers and sisters, and you don't have to pay 6% of your earning to get that choice, brothers and sisters. You don't have to pay nothing but attention. All you gotta do is pay attention, and we'll lay the scriptures that have been revealed by the Son of Man, that we bear witness to, brothers and sisters. That's why we can be before you, giving you this breaking news and reflecting the light of our new vision, reflecting the light of the birthright that the black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child. That's our birthright that was hidden, brothers and sisters, because Genesis 15:12 told us we'll be in a land that's not ours for 400 years. And we'll be serving them and have been afflicted by them. But that nation who did what they have done will be judged, And America is under judgment right now. America is under judgment right now. And you see that flag of the dragon. Britain. Devil. Israel flag. Satan. Yes, brothers and sisters, Satan is live and well. And America, the devil, the dragon and his angels. And the dragon, the house of Saul, living on our land. Living on our land, brothers and sisters. False Israels was put in position in 1948 and been there for 70 years under a lie. Under a lie, brothers and sisters. But that lie ran into truth. That lie, brothers and sisters, ran into the truth. All those who've been perpetrating a fraud, trying to be that seed of Abram. The only one that fit that seed, brothers and sisters, is the original black man, black woman, and black child. We are the only ones that's been living that false reality, that dream, which has been a 400-year nightmare. The key, the NGO key, brothers and sisters, it's our choice that we can take to upload that NGO key, to upload the NGO, so that we can focus and see that new vision, brothers and sisters, and receive that reward, that heaven that we'll walk into, brothers and sisters. No more dying to go to heaven in Satan's world. Yes, brothers and sisters, you know who you've been taught that where we live now, Satan is in control. Satan controls the devils. And America and Britain, Adam and Eve are those devils, brothers and sisters. I know you heard different. I know it's hard for you to accept. But brothers and sisters, what was hidden in that Bible has been revealed. And the Son of Man is here. All you have to do is subscribe so that you can get that information straight from the Son of Man. That breaking news, brothers and sisters, that which will free us and give us that 400-year reward that we've been waiting on, hoping for, praying for. No more hope, brothers and sisters. You don't have to pray no more. All you got to do is pay attention to the one who lifted those 7 seals, brothers and sisters, and the one that we bear witness. We bear witness to the truth of that which has been revealed, brothers and sisters. And the Son of Man has given us the past, the present, and the future. And the future, brothers and sisters, is that new vision, that heaven that awaits us. And that forever rule, brothers and sisters, that forever rule. No more Democratic Party, no more Republican Party, no more Green Party, no more Black Caucus, who was put into position to protect the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child. But no one has protected us, brothers and sisters. No one. But the one who came down, the Son of Man, he come to give us that key. It's up to us to accept it, brothers and sisters. It's up to us to investigate, analyze, dissect the information, and take it to the process, brothers and sisters, that we can receive our reward. I'm your brother, Elahu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so should I leave you. In the peaceful greetings of Assalamu alaikum.
They shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. All right, sisters and brothers. So this scripture right here highlighted exactly what our true experience is. It says, and he says to Abram, know of a surety that thy seed, so this is identifying God's people, right, shall be sojourners in a land that is not theirs, sisters and brothers. So this is highlighting the fact that we are in a land that is not ours, right? Which is also identifying that we were brought here to this land, right? So we were taken from our land and brought to this land, right? And it said that we'll be sojourners in this land, meaning temporarily, meaning we won't be here forever. But temporarily, you'll be here in this land that is not yours. This is what the scripture is identifying, right? And that's exactly what took place, sisters and brothers. And it's also highlighting the fact that we're not going to be here forever, right? This is what they're telling you. You don't get your heaven till you die. That's false. We want to move forward. All right, sisters and brothers. So it said, they shall serve them, and they shall afflict them. All right, sisters and brothers. So let's highlight that. It said they shall serve them, which identifies us being slaves, right? But it also says that they shall afflict them. So what happened to the affliction part? Why don't they highlight that in their history when they're identifying the black man and woman's true history? And then they identify it as a theory, as if these things could have happened, maybe. Critical race theory. No, these things is an actual fact. It's the actual fact that this happened to us, sisters and brothers. And there's proof out there that shows that these things actually happen. There's no theory involved. And also the scriptures highlights it as well. It said they shall serve them and they shall afflict them. Right? For 400 years, and identifies the time frame here. Right? So we have to go back to when we were brought here, right? In 1555. 1555 is when we were brought here. But it took them 64 years to turn us into slaves, right? Because when we were brought here, we had our mind. We knew who we were. So they had to strip us of that, right? By raping us, producing their seed, corrupting our body, on top of completely dehumanizing us by not allowing us to think for ourselves, breathe, right? All these things that they had to put in place. So we would be in complete 100% submission to them, right? So it took 64 years to do that. 1619 from 1555 will be 64 years, right? 1555 to 1619 brings you to 64 years, right? So 1619 was the start of our servitude, sisters and brothers. Now, 1619 to 2019 brings you to what? 400 years. 400 years would be, they shall afflict them. They should serve them. They should afflict them for 400 years. In 2019, with the 400-year mark, sisters and brothers. And then it identifies that, and also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. And so we're going to focus on that. So also that nation, for 400 years, and also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, okay? So we're going to focus on that. So who was here? It said 400 years, right? And afterwards, will I judge that nation, right? Whom they served, right? And that's exactly what took place. 2019 was the 400-year mark, and 2020 began right with the judgment of our enemies. Sisters and brothers, we are now in the judgment as we speak, sisters and brothers, since 2020. And 2020 is a year that will never be forgotten, because that is when COVID-19 came right on in with a virus that passed over us but killed them, sisters and brothers. So what's that all about? That was the start of their judgment, sisters and brothers, and they freaked out, they panicked. They read the scriptures. They make sure that you never are focused on these scriptures, sisters and brothers, because they want to make sure that your nation never rises. They're in the plans to keep their nation thriving, sisters and brothers. And we have to understand the fight that they're putting up, because their reality is coming to an end. The winter is coming to an end. And they're winter people. And they're trying to stop the spring from coming in. And you are in charge of that time. Right? So what would a people do that is winter people and their time is coming to an end, right? Now, do you want to hand it over? They're going to fight until they can't fight anymore, sisters and brothers. And that's exactly what they've done. That's exactly what they've been doing, sisters and brothers. Making sure that you never find out about these scriptures. Making sure that you stay distracted 24/7 so that you never, ever realize that you are, in fact, in charge of the spring that's coming in. So you never that you never rise to be able to, take charge in that time and be prepared for that, right? They can't stop what's going to happen, sisters and brothers. They can't stop how the universe works. But that's what they're attempting to do, sisters and brothers. But all their, systems and their weapons that thrive in the winter are now no longer thriving. They're melting, sisters and brothers, right along with them. And 2020 was a big highlight of that. Because ever since then, nothing has been the same here in America, sisters and brothers. Start of the judgment. They shut down their whole economy, sisters and brothers. Why? Because they were dying from this virus, but you were not. They made sure they put on every corner that COVID-19, that vaccine, to make sure that you were injected with it, because you wasn't dying from it. So they made sure that you would die from it. They couldn't have that narrative that black man and woman wasn't dying from it, but they were. Right? So that leaves question in your mind. They can have you questioning. That means you're thinking. And that's what they have to make sure that you never do, think. Because that's not, our people have not been thinking, right? So the scripture is identifying the true experience of the black man and woman of America, which is God's people. And it says that afterwards they should come out. Come out. That means that we are coming out of this land, which also highlights that identification that we'll be sojourners. It said that we'll come out, which also highlights the fact that our messenger Elijah Muhammad said that you'll be a fool to stand in your land of your imprisonment, right? Complete separation, right? These things, this scripture here is highlighting the fact that you will not be here forever, right? They don't want you to know that though, because they want you to think that this is forever, right? And that you will get your heaven when you die, right? But they're in heaven right now, right? You know, they're living real good. Mansions, eating good, living good. But you don't have nothing. You got shit. But you get it. But you get all these things that they're receiving right now, alive, when you die. This is because they want to keep your mind, sisters and brothers, in the unknown, in the way of thinking that's outside of this reality, right? Because we have to understand that things are physical, right? You're actually in hell, sisters and brothers. Literally, America is your hell. You're in hell, right? The black man's hell, the white man's heaven. We're in their heaven, but we're in hell. Sisters and brothers, this is our hell. We're in hell. Hell is not somewhere you go when you die or you kill yourself and you go to hell. Whatever the narrative is that they tell you. No. Sisters and brothers, you're in hell, right? And it tells you right here that you will go back. You will get out of here. And the next scripture highlights exactly where you'll be going. So it tells you that next scripture will be highlighting the heaven. Your heaven. Sisters and brothers, right? Because on earth, they tell you demons and devils or spooks and spirits. Sisters and brothers, we have to understand that everything is physical. We are in reality. Come back to reality, sisters and brothers, because they got you outside of that. Devils are physical people who kill, steal, and destroy, sisters and brothers. Same people who have committed horror upon our nation, afflicted us. Those are devils. Demons. They're children that look like us. Our hidden enemies, sisters and brothers. Our hidden enemies. Those are the demons, right? So we have to understand that our reality is for physical. We're in a physical reality. Nothing is spooky, right? This is what they keep you in, this dream state. You're sleeping, right? And they don't want you to wake up from that dream. It's what they have you push in the dream. Because when you wake up, you're going to find out that you're in a nightmare. You're just going to be surrounded by devils and demons, sisters and brothers. And their demon children are corrupting our body. Because they look like us. They talk like us. But they're not us, sisters and brothers. And they're helping their devil fathers make sure that we're never thinking and rising for ourselves, because they have the same agenda as their devil fathers. Right? To keep this reality going. To keep the winter here. To keep America alive. So that's 100% against you, sisters and brothers. Now we're going to move forward to this scripture here in Genesis, verse 18, which highlights our heaven.
Like the sister shared, we be here temporarily. And as it explains in the scripture, it tells you where you're going. Because you will not be here forever. It's just something we would go through for the time that we submitted to the devils, for the purpose of being transformed into diamonds, which will make us the best of all nations. We will undergo and endure all these horrific things for that purpose. And the reward would be what God had in store for you, which is this: the land between these two rivers. It says, in that day God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. So between these two coordinates is Arabia. That is the land that was promised to us for the 400 years of servitude and affliction, which is the best part of the planet Earth. And we're here on the worst part of it, which is America. So don't be fooled thinking that America is the best place to be. It's not. It was explained that it was the worst. It was just momentarily that we would be here. It was just this situation was set up for us to as a purification thing for us to be here and succeed at the highest form that any nation of people could succeed at, being the best, right? Being turned into something that's remarkable. So this is not our last stop, our final destination, because that's what they sell you. They sell you this dream, American dream, that this is the best place in the world to be, because you can do what you want, you can have what you want, you can stay up all night, you can go out at any time of the day, you don't have to come home whenever you want, you go to the bar, you can watch TV, you can watch football, wrestling, you can kick it, right? You can spend all your money all in one night, drink, smoke, do you, right? Well, all those things are tactics to destroy yourself. So while you managing through trying to maintain not only your respect and your dignity, you're trying to maintain from being destroyed, because that's what happens when you have no discipline. You're in that playing field of being destroyed because you're exceeding your limits. That's what this reality is about. It's about destroying you, making you misuse your energy, making you go against yourself, making you be other than yourself. You see, that's the struggle of being here, trying to maintain yourself and stay and keep from destroying yourself. You see? So it all sounds fun, right? Until you're on dialysis, until you're needing, hell, they call them things, until you're needing blood transfusions, until you need surgery. You see what I'm saying? Until you need the damn thing for being diabetic, insulin. You see, life sounds fun before all those things happen, right? But that's what America does to you. These are things that they do intentionally. You know, you're getting cancer. You see, these things, they're not fun, but this is what they're pushing. This is what they're advertising. And some of these things they're doing intentionally to harm us. They're putting it in our food. They're advertising harmful things, which are semi-stress relievers. It's called coping. So you're doing these things because you're coping in hell, because you don't have an outlet. My sister said they brought you here, took you from your land, did all these things to you, stripped you, programmed you up, right? Now they advertise and program you in the direction they want you to go in to destroy yourself. They're the ones that put the liquor stores in your community, put the drugs, they put the food in your communities as poison. They're the ones putting you in certain communities that they're poisoning, all to lower your quality of life and to destroy you. And we fall victim to it because we have nothing. You're already short. You're low on income. You can't provide for your families. You're stressed. So now here go you trying to suppress the pain, suppress the feeling of being alive, so you don't feel like you want to, right? Because they told you that heaven was in the sky. So you're trying to prevent from going to the sky early. So you're trying to do these things to prevent yourself from committing suicide, because they influence that too. They had you on psychedelics. They had you on psych meds. They put stuff in the food that causes these side effects. They make you feel this way. But you fighting. You fighting hella hard to stay alive. So you don't even know why. That's the thing about us, brothers and sisters. Half the time we don't know why. Because if they say heaven was where we was going to go to get our reward, then goddamn it, why aren't we dead yet? Because all this suffering don't mean it does us no justice. It's no fun for you, but you keep living. You keep suffering. You keep maintaining your life for some odd reason. You see, nobody really wants to die and go to heaven. Because half the time people know it's not even real. You feel it. You know this. You know it's not. You don't know what that brings you. You don't know where you're gonna go, right? Because then they terrorize you with hell.
And then you want to kill yourself because you're trying to get to heaven quickly.
Exactly. So
at this point, let me kill myself. But no, if you kill yourself,
right.
Then hell.
Now you go to hell.
Oh, damn, well, I can't do that. Savior, then.
You see that? And now you still stuck here in hell. You see, you get it.
Right, you're in hell.
They bamboozled you. They got it. They got this thing sold up. They got this thing wrapped up. They the ones they planned this to literally terrorize and torment you. You see, like you said, they ain't waiting to get their heaven. They got it. You obviously see them with it. When you click on the TV, they're on it. When you see people in them big houses, they're in it. When you see people in them fancy cars, they're driving them. You see what I'm saying? When you see that they got all the food, we're going into their grocery stores, we're going into their warehouses. You're getting everything through them, right? They're not setting it up as if we were equals. They're not trying to make sure that you understand that this is how you run a civilization. They're not trying to make sure that we're all set up on the same class. That's why they got classes, and we're at the bottom of it. That's where they intend on keeping you. Like I said, they didn't teach you how to do nothing. They hate that they had to teach you now. You see, but they demon children who look like us, but they're not us. They have certain privileges, right? So since we all mixed up, some of us get some of those privileges with them. You see, because our parents are demons, our cousins are demons, we have family members as demons. So whether they like it or not, we breaking through the door. We getting certain things due to being around these demons. We getting those advantages. We getting, because they wasn't trying to give it to you at all. You see what I'm saying? They wasn't trying to give you nothing. But due to those demons, you see, like it's like something that they tried to do to use against us, and it backfiring on them. Mm-hmm. You see? We end up getting taken advantage of things that they were taking advantage of because they were devils in black skin. So they gave us opportunity.
Changing the fabric of America.
Right. Demons try to change how things are for blacks. You see? And we all happen to be black, right? We might not all be the same type of people. You see? But we got one thing in common. We got that black skin, don't we? So whether they like it or not, you're there. You get to get the advantage. Because there was no hope for black people. No original black people. You see? But somehow we made it through. And a lot of us, we know it. We feel it. We've experienced it. You don't know how the hell you made it through. You don't know. A lot of us used to count our days. Couldn't believe you made it to 13, 14, 15, 16. Now you're in your 30s, 40s, 50s. You can't believe you're here. You're still pushing. You see? Mm-hmm. And a lot of people, they don't really believe in that God stuff no more, that Jesus crap. They don't know what to believe in. You see? And this is perfect. This is give them the opportunity now. When this comes, now this is more their speed. This sounds more like something I've been waiting to hear. These things align along the lines of this. Because I was getting sick of that damn Jesus man. He was irritating me. Right? I can understand why he would sit there and let these things happen to me. You see? Our people fed up. We're tired of being lied to. We're tired of all these things. It's not believable anymore. And that's another thing. That's a problem. Right? So now that's when they start kicking in all the other stuff. Mm-hmm. Black Panthers being whatever it's called, animism or whatever it's called, where you worship animals. They get you to try to want to be like animals. Right. You know what I'm saying? Get you into this, get you into that. Start bringing in shows where show you about voodoo. Yeah.
Magic and things of that nature.
Exactly.
Just make sure your mind stay messed up, even if you don't believe in Jesus. And then you can believe in this. Right. It's all bullshit.
Right, because then it eventually bring you back to it. Right. Because they all worship that same thing anyway. You get it? So that's what they bring in the people that's in tune, third eye, and all this spooky stuff, right? Yeah, it's all around it's all in the lines of being spooky. Right. We got to get you back to believe in spookism. That way, because you don't really have any real power. Right. There's no power in spookism. There's no power in. There's no thinking required. You just believe in this, believing.
Right, no thinking required. Right. Like he said, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, sis.
He said, the demons are allowing us to, have advantage. But the thing is that we're doing things, even though you have advantage, it looks as if you have an advantage. It's really not, because these things are great for them, but it's not great for you. Because certain programs that they put in place are still putting you in a position where you're not thinking for yourselves. But these are things the demons put in place so they can get their reparation, so-called, for America. Food stamps, we got Section 8 programs, housing, all these things that they have in place, the demons put in place, right? To thrive. This is their so-called reparations. We're partaking in these things, which is also putting us in a position where we're no longer thinking for self, right? So that also hurts us. That hurts us because now they're paying our bills, right? They're the ones thinking for you, paying your bills and providing your food. Master's still doing these things, right? Which is something that the demons put in place to get there. But you gotta understand that that's their, reparation is the demon's vision. Listen, brother, our vision is complete separation, getting out of here. So we're taking things from masses, and we don't realize that this is hurting us, right? Not hurting them, because this is their reality. This is their fathers. This is what they are due, right? But we're partaking in these things as well, getting Section 8, getting all these things, and these are all, things that look good on the surface, but they're bad for us, sisters and brothers, because like he shared, they're putting us in a position where we are not thinking. They're doing everything in their power to make sure we're not thinking, and that matters, because people that are not thinking, we will stay beneath them, right? The people who are thinking, right? And that's the plan, to make sure that we never rise above them, their thinking level, right? Make sure we're handicapped. At the end of the day, we won't be able to do for self. We won't be able to even think and know what to do for self when the time comes, right? Completely handy. That's handicap, and that's their tactic as well, to keep us not thinking, like you said. Go ahead.
That's the tactic. That's the trick. To bribe you into believing that entertainment, fun, activities, drinking and smoking, senseless things, consumers. Make sure you stay consumers. Stay happy. Stay dancing. Stay not using that damn brain. You see? Because it'll keep you a slave forever. These things will keep you underneath their level of thinking. That way they maintain control over you, and then hit you with psychological terror, heaven, hell. That put the chain back. That put the shackle and the chains on you that they don't have to physically put on you anymore, because you do it to yourself. You see, you keep the chains and shackles all on you with fear of going to hell or heaven. You don't know which one, so you terrorize every day, praying to Jesus that don't exist. You see, wasting your energy praying when prayers don't work, and it's all to deal with you shrewdly in a way that you don't see coming. Why? Because they fear we multiply. They fear that we populate. Population equals power. They fear we rise up against them, break out, join the enemies, and fight against them. You see? Escape from this land. So they did everything in their power to keep you bound and stuck here, using every trick they can to get you to go against anybody else. Don't go to Africa. They starving. Don't go there. It's dirt. Don't go here. They blowing niggas up. Don't go here. You know what I'm saying? These are the tactics they use. You think you about to go somewhere else? They chopping niggas up. Don't go over there. They chopping people up with machetes. Don't go over there. They holding people hostage. You see? And this is their tactic to make sure you stay here. You don't go anywhere else. And on top of that, they use these tactics to make you get furthest away from your nature. So they talk down. They do ICE and the 9/11, the false flag operation. They do all these things to make you Osama bin Laden, and they do all these things to keep you from being yourself. To get you further away from being a Muslim. They got comedians out that's making fun of being Muslim, and you know what I'm saying? They got Muslims eating pork, and it's showing you that, this is all a joke, but it's not. You see, but this is their tactics, this is their aim to destroy you. So you yeah, see, I knew that's what they was doing. Yeah. You see? And what's better than being a Christian? I gotta do that, God for forgiveness, you do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Look, this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? Ask God for forgiveness, and I just do what I do. You see? Stupid. That ruins your life. Because action equals reaction. Every action has an opposite equal reaction. See? They just tell you that, and then you set free right there. They said the truth shall set you free. You know that. You start to do better in your life. You know better, you do better. And literally, your actions build the step to your future. So it's not like, look at the cards I was dealt. You know what I'm saying? Unless you was a child and this is what happened to you, then yeah, maybe you can say, well, these are the cards I was dealt. Because usually a child is under the care of an adult. So the adult is making all decisions that's either in their advantage or disadvantage. So like, when you become an adult, these cards that you claim that you were dealt, you dealt them. You see? And that's what they don't want you to know. You see? They don't want you to know these things. Like you said, keep your level thinking low, thinking, oh, poor me. And we keep praying, keep hoping one day if Jesus save you and get you out of all your misery, that this is what you're supposed to go to, that God give his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. I got stage 4 cancer. I got this and that because I'm God's strongest and I'm on my way, Lord. You see?
But you don't even understand what that scripture is saying.
Right.
It didn't mean that. Hearing. It's consequence of your actions.
Exactly. And they can't allow you to learn that because they want you in self-destruct mode because you don't want they can do it. They can get no power over you. It's you.
Right.
So their best trick is to teach you not to read, teach you not to comprehend, keep you far away from mathematics, keep you far away from the mathematical language, keep you from understanding what's going on, keep you dumbed down, keep you in that destruct mode, keep you from understanding the most fundamental principle of the universe, consequence, keep you from understanding stuff that really helps you in life. You see? That way you can keep tumbling in life. So you keep going through that cycle of hell. Keep you sucked into this American dream that you'll never escape. Keep you chasing that rubber rabbit that's fake. You see? They hoping you never catch it. Because the moment you do, now you realize it's all fake. It was all just a dream. It wasn't real. Now they never can get you to run that race again. Now you're no longer bamboozled and tricked. Now you know what's going on. You see that? They don't want you to listen to people like us. You see? Oh, they're bad people. They're trying to cause hate. They're trying to cause hate in the human, what they call it? They say we all one humanity. Right? Oh, they lay that stuff in the past. Don't talk about slavery. Or that's why it's a theory. You see? They don't want you to put it for what it is, stamp it like the Holocaust, which was 100 times worse than that. You see? But you don't see them dismissing their stuff and calling that a theory. And what we went through was times over. You know what I'm saying? It's the worst thing that ever happened in human history what happened to us. And they dismiss it. They minimize it. Like I just said, because they can't share that. Because not only will it paint them as being exactly who they truly are, monsters, it highlights their judgment, that they're due, that they're guilty as charged for cursing God's people. And it said, curse those who curse God's people. You see? So what did they do? So they did that. And that's when the messenger came, told the black man and woman of America who they were. He said that they were God, that they were true seed Abraham. So guess what they did? They stopped burning up the Jews. And they established false Israel. They established false Israel in Palestine in 1948 to counter our claim as being the true seed Abraham. So the people that you see over there, that's supposedly God's people, they're not. They're masquerading as angel of light. They're stolen our identity. They're Satan. And the scripture backs it up. It tells you in Revelations 2 and 3, verse 9, both chapters. It says that they're Satan. It says, I have known of you the tribulation and the poverty, but rich you are. That's talking about somebody else. That's talking about God's angels. When we get to what we're talking about them. It says in the blasphemy out of the one saying Jews to be themselves and not they are, but they are when it said, sorry, sister, and the blasphemy are the ones saying Jews be themselves and not they are, but they are. Oh, something missing. Okay, themselves and not they are, but they are lying. So, am I saying it right?
This is after that too.
Okay, and the blasphemy are the ones saying Jews to be themselves and not they are, but they are synagogue of the Satan.
Yeah.
Okay, go to the next one. Sorry.
We have chapter 3.
It says, and I'm giving out the synagogue of the Satan. Look, I'm giving out the synagogue of Satan, of the ones saying themselves Jews to be and not they are, but they are lying. The same thing as saying blasphemy is a lie. Are the ones saying Jews to be themselves and not they are. Says that they're lying. You see, they're not who they claim to be. They're Satan. They're implying that they're Judah, and the tribe of Judah is the original tribe. So their Jew is slang for Judah, but they don't call themselves Judah. They call themselves Jews. And it says those who claim that they're Jews, they're not. They're lying. They're not original. They're devil. They're the seed of the devil, Satan. Say those who have synagogues, synagogue of Satan. You see, so it's clear on who they are. This individual group of people are the same ones who've robbed us for our image and who's torching and burning our image. Right? Hollywood. They control Hollywood. They're the ones painting our narrative, painting the picture, painting our picture, painting who we are. You know, the stereotypes. They don't want to put them out there. And this is who we are. Pimps, hoes, fools, savages, uneducated people, entertainers, a bunch of damn clowns. You see, that's what they put our image as. You see, no good people, a bunch of hoodlums, criminals. You see, crooks. You see, these type of things. So when they move out on their plan, which is to eliminate us, when they do, no one gives a damn. Why? Because look at them. There's a bunch of fools anyway. A bunch of savages, uneducated people who need to be eliminated. You see? Because they were doing nothing. Just consuming up all the energy and resources. So good. You see? That's like a favor done. Good. Got rid of the niggas. And that's why they do what they do. In a way, they'll never think that you're God's people. Look how they act. Look at them. You see, all these things are in place for them to successfully steal our image and to maintain it. Keeping you down, which keeps them up. They're the hand, the momentum that's keeping you down. See, from rising. They're putting out that's what they're putting out. Constantly. To keep you down. That's important too. Like they going bankrupt to do so. That's serious.
They use their demon children to corrupt your image. So now you're acting like them, right? Because these are the people you have. These are the only people you have to look up to. Because they're the ones that's on the televisions. They're the ones singing the music, right? They're the ones making the music that you're listening to. They're the ones making the movies that you're watching, right? So they're the ones that's painting the narrative of how you should be, right? And that narrative that they're painting of us is, as Brother David shared, a bunch of clowns, right? Comedians, bunch of dancing machines. This is the narrative that they have, the image that they have for blacks here in America by using their demon children as the head of that. And we don't have any other outlet. We don't have any other, one else to look up to, because they won't put, one of us on their television. So we're not a part of their vision. Their vision is to destroy our nation, not to uplift, not to enlighten, to destroy our nation. And their demon children does that very well, because they are in fact just like their devil fathers, sisters and brothers, and does whatever their fathers tell them to do, because they want that love that they did not receive from their fathers, because they look like you. And this is all due to their fathers raping our woman. They hate their skin. They're the ones bleaching their skins. They're the ones changing their noses, their lips through surgery. They're the ones getting their bodies done, fixed on. They're the ones doing these things, sisters and brothers. And this is what, and this is all that you have to see 24/7. So you're looking up to doing things like this yourselves. But you have to understand that's not who you are. But this is who they truly are, sisters and brothers. So because you don't have another example, you're leading by their example. And you're also acting just like them, which is why it's important for our nation to have complete separation from this land, because we are being corrupted by these devils and demons, sisters and brothers. And Brother David shared, false Israel is in charge of all those things, right? They're the God of this world, right? They're in control of the media. They're in control of everything that your jobs. They're in control of the school systems, sisters and brothers. They are in control of it. The movies that you're watching, shows you're watching, all of everything the sports, entertainment, everything they are in charge of, sisters and brothers. So they are the reason why your mind is distracted 24/7, and they have to have that in place to keep your mind distracted 24/7, because that's how they keep a hold of a nation, to keep control of a nation. You have to constantly inflict fear upon them, right? You have to constantly do these things, constantly control them, or that control is no longer, right? Once it ends, it's gone. And now that nation of people are going to revert back to who they are, truly are, because it takes that to keep that going, because that's not who we really are. And eventually we're going to go back to that once all that comes to an end. You can't change the nature of someone. You can't change that. That's why the shit is on us. It's not in us. It's on us. Like I said, we're acting like them, because we're surrounded by them. They're the only example that we have to lead by, right? This is all we have. So we're acting like them, right? But that's not who we truly are. It's in them. It's not in us, sisters and brothers. That's not who we truly are. And once false Israel, as the scripture identifies, said that will go down. It's going to be the shock of the hour, sisters and brothers. Shock to the whole planet, everyone. Because the whole world thinks that false Israel is God's people. And it tells you that when God's people are put in their land, they will not be uprooted. They will be at peace. And it also said if you curse God's people, you will be cursed. And if you bless them, you'll be blessed. So when they are destroyed, that exposes them for being liars, right? They're not God's people. They're not who they claim to be. So who are God's people? That leaves everyone to look at you. Sisters and brothers, this is what's going to take place just due to the fact of finding these things out before the event even happens. And Luke identifies that men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. For the powers of heaven shall be shaken. He said men's hearts will fail from fear and what's to come, because you can see what's about to come. And eventually they're going to really see an HD was about to come to, right? The false is about to go down. And that's going to cause their hearts to fail from fear, because what is going on, right? Aren't they supposed to be God's people? I've been blessing these. I've been thinking I've been blessing God's people. So they're over there. What is, because they by the book, right? They're going to find out they've been cursing God's people. And they said they'll be cursed if you curse God's people, because we are God's people, right? He said their hearts will fail from fear what's about to come, right? That should tell you and highlight the seriousness of the time that's approaching us, sisters and brothers, which is going to be worse than the time that we've ever experienced, worse than the Holocaust. The time that's approaching is at unprecedented times, meaning a time like no other. That's a time that's about to approach us right now, a time like no other. A time that no one can explain to you, but the scriptures give you highlight. But this time that's about to approach us is unprecedented, meaning it's never happened. Right? The apocalypse, that's what you're living out. The last book of the Bible, which is Revelations. It changes to Revelations, sisters and brothers, but the original name was the apocalypse. Because this will be a time like no other, sisters and brothers. Unprecedented. Unprecedented. They never went without food, sisters and brothers. Ever went without food, right? Never been a time like this. They had food. They had food when they were afflicting us. They put us in the Constitution, 3/5 of a human. Because they read these scriptures. They prepared to classify us as food. Listen to this. That's why it highlights that this is a time like no other. Unprecedented. Sisters and brothers, unprecedented. At least they had some, they were eating. On top of beating us and doing all the things that they did to us. They never experienced this. Right? Sisters and brothers, this is going to bring out a devil that we've never seen. Right? We've never seen. We ain't seen it today. We ain't seen who they were when they did. You know what I'm saying? We can't even fathom what they did to us. Right? So imagine the time when they don't have nothing. They can't even help themselves. You're going to see these devils in their true light, sisters and brothers. True light. True light, sisters and brothers. You're going to be seeing devils in full action. Unprecedented times, sisters and brothers. Famine. Total economic collapse here. Because we had to understand false Israel, they're all involved with each other. America, Britain, false Israel, house aside. And that oil line is broken. Sisters and brothers, that means that the fuel of America is no longer. Total economic collapse. Total famine is what's approaching here to America. Apocalypse, sisters and brothers. That's what's approaching America. And you're right here in it, sisters and brothers. You're right here in it. You're sitting next to these devils. You're standing with these devils. You don't realize you're next to the people who are planning to have you on their dinner table. Literally, sisters and brothers. This is not a game. Literally have you on here. It might seem like a joke, but it's not a joke, sisters and brothers. And that's why I said our people need a great shaking, right? Because you need to see this. You need to see this. Because talking about it, telling you about what happened to you, that's not enough. You need to experience this. Because experience is the best teacher, sisters and brothers. And when you see these devils in that in their true light, oh, you're gonna be out of here, sisters and brothers. No questions asked. Out of here, sisters and brothers. But it's gonna take that. It's gonna take that, right? To get you. It's gonna take the fire. What's it to hit you? It takes that fire to hit you for you to get up, for you to jump. And that's what it's gonna take. A great shaking. You're gonna see these devils in their true light, sisters and brothers. That's why the scripture identified to flee. Get out of here. Don't turn back, or you will surely die. It said you can leave, even if you have to leave your baby at home if it ain't with you. That's telling you how serious this time is. Leave your whole child. You have to leave your whole child that you bore behind. If it ain't with you, you better go. Right? Or you will surely die. That's highlighting how serious this time is going to be here in America, sisters and brothers. They're going to be eating their own children, their own flesh. Sisters and brothers. So it's right here in Deuteronomy. It said a woman will eat her own birth, her own placenta, her own baby. Give birth in silence. So imagine how hard that is. Imagine that, sisters and brothers. Imagine that, sisters. Imagine that. Giving birth in silence. Is that even possible? I mean, I guess it's possible. You're trying to save your life. You're trying to eat it. Or you're trying to stop yourself from being eaten. Making any noises. Imagine this time. Imagine the people that has not had any food, who eat 3 times, 4 times, 5 times a day. Sisters and brothers, it's going to be, you're going to understand. It said a child will be gray-headed. That means a child had to be under a certain amount of stress to be gray-headed, sisters and brothers. To be gray-headed as a child, you had to be stressed out. Because it says that you won't be able to go to mommy and daddy. Because mommy and daddy's going to be trying to eat you. Right? This is highlighting, because it said they'll eat the flesh of their own sons and daughters. This is highlighting the times that you're approaching, sisters and brothers, right here in America. And brothers and sisters, our only way out is through our unity. Us coming together, sisters and brothers, bringing the spring in. The spring is coming in regardless, right? And this is all their attempts to stop that, right? They're not going to be able to stop that, sisters and brothers. And in order for you to escape this, our unity is important. We have to come together. Hajj, we are one body, realizing that we are one body. Because they've taken us from that standard. Separated us. So we thinking that, each of us, I got it, you got it. That's not how things work, sisters and brothers. We're one body. And that's our only protection, understanding that and actually moving out on that mission, that vision, that we are one body, one nation, sisters and brothers. And each part of the body matters, sisters and brothers. And that is, in fact, our protection. On top of all their weapons failing, everything in the winter is going to not prosper, because the winter is coming to an end, sisters and brothers. So that alone is going to be, that's why I said, global warming is good for you, sisters and brothers, but it's not for them. Because you're a spring people, they're not. And that means their reality is melting, right? So all the things in this reality will no longer will work. Like I said, their weapons will no longer prosper. All the things that they use, guns, knives, bombs, all these things, they won't prosper during this time. Only those things of the spring will prosper, right? Which is our unity, sisters and brothers, us coming together, our discipline, the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. We can understand that we control the weather, we control the atmosphere, sisters and brothers. And the weather is a way more powerful weapon than their guns, knives, bombs, sisters and brothers. And you control that. And soon you will come to that understanding, sisters and brothers. And that is what will prosper, sisters and brothers. Our unity, us coming together, right? So we have to understand that too. Everyone, you got the demons are going to unite, and we're also going to unite. You got to understand the vision that their vision will be keeping America alive, taking over America, taking over states, not getting out of here at all, right? But our vision is complete separation. We're getting out of here. So that is what you're going to have to understand. So you are not on the wrong side during this, because they're going to be destroyed. Burn them with their devil fathers. Right here in America, where they want to be. While we're preparing to get out of here, right? So you can receive your heaven that's on earth, sisters and brothers. This is what you have to go through to get to heaven, right? This is the path that you have to, achieve and getting your minds back. The Injil, Revelations, which is your map to get out of here, on top of your nature, which the 5 mathematical is on the discipline that you need, right? To even achieve your mind. Sisters and brothers. So, with that, unless Brother David has anything else to add on.
No, ma'am.
We'll be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Nicolette Hodge, and welcome to We Reflect the Light. All right, sisters and brothers, this is Famine Part 2. We're going to discuss how the war in the Middle East is going to lead to a famine, sisters and brothers. First, we'll start off with what they're saying in the news. Covenant.